Hello, hello everybody. Welcome back, or welcome in the first place, to the stream. We're gonna do some drawing, I hope. Well, not really drawing, but designing tonight. Hey Cornelius, how's it going? Hey Xinxing, how are you? How you guys been? How was your Friday? How was your weekend so far? I'm strangely awake, for I haven't gotten a bunch of sleep yesterday, and now I should be tired, I feel like. Move. Hey Maury, how's it going? Oh yeah, sorry Maury, I didn't make it to your stream yesterday. I wanted to watch, but I took a nap, and then when I woke up, it was already like midnight, so I like missed the entirety of your stream, I think. But I did see that you do some nice stuff. I saw on the stream, like I went back to check the VOD. You were doing some good stuff yesterday. Hey Mikoro, how's it going? No biggie. I mean, I still feel bad. I wanted to watch. This has been a while since you last streamed, or since I last caught you. Yeah, but if you guys didn't know, Maury, or Dying Rabbit here, also streams art on YouTube, so you should go and check out his stuff. He also does requests during his first art stream of the month, which would be next week? Next Friday, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you can try your luck at the infamous wheel, and see if you get a free request drawing from Maury. Anywho, let's get the ball rolling here. I don't have my timer. Hold on. My iconic timer, it's missing. Hello? Timer? There you are. Start. Alright, we'll just start it from now, because we might as well be... Oh my gosh. Windows, please. There we go. Ah! I minimized every window. Hold on 1 second, as I save the disaster this has become. Hey Yanni, what's up? Wait, I heard requests. What happened? Oh yeah, so that's not me. That's not my request. Maury, or Dying Rabbit in the YouTube chat. Maury is also an artist, and he does weekly art streams. Occasional gaming streams. I think right now he's just doing art streams mainly. But he does also request streams, art request streams, the first week, the first Friday of each month, which would be next Friday. Right? Yeah, next Friday. In 6 days. I think that's how time works. I believe. But yeah, and welcome. Oh god, where did Clip Studio go? Okay, there. I don't know if that also minimized for you guys. It did. Okay, now we're back. Great. Need to resupply on cookies, or is it GG? I got the fake Oreo cookies, which are horrendous for your body. So that's my cookie snack. I ate an orange though, so it's not all bad. I ate 1 orange and 1 Oreo cookie, so I'm in perfect balance. Okay, so where are we at today? Today, as hinted at by the stream title, question mark, maybe not the title, description, or one of the things I announced somewhere on one of these websites. Is Maury on YouTube or Twitch? Maury's on YouTube. He's only on YouTube for now, as far as I know. They taste awful too. They don't taste that bad, to be honest. Like, there's a difference in taste, but these knockoff brand Oreos are not the worst, to be completely fair. Like, I bought them multiple times. Like, the taste to cost difference is not so bad that I would never buy these. That's my stance on these knockoff Oreos. I think this is our 3rd planning stream for these two. Yes, I think. That sounds right. I don't remember when the last 2 were, but there were at least 2 previous streams. But in between the last stream and this one, I did a little bit of stuff. So these Oreo-like abominations. I don't know who these 2 are. Oh yeah, neither do we. Neither do I. That's the point of today's stream. Or part of the point is to kind of refine who they are. But these twins are supposed to be... Well, let me see if I do have notes. Get rid of these real quick. I have a kind of like insane person layout of notes here for what these are supposed to be. But essentially, these are just a pair of twins, original characters that I've been designing. And so the idea, I just started like, I want to draw twins, and I didn't really know. The first thing you see is feet. Classic. It's the irreparable damage I've done to your brain. But basically, I did a bunch of like mind map and word shit, like stupid nerd stuff, to try and figure out what would be a good idea for twins. Because like it would be fine, just to draw two girls or whatever that look similar, and give them like a similar uniform or outfit or whatever, right? Like if it's a school uniform or like some other military uniform, armor or something like that. But with Mua, like the thing that I did was I made her I made them kind of like a not a god, but an inhuman thing, like an eldritch entity, essentially. So I figured staying in that kind of general, like celestial, inhuman kind of design area will be fun. So these twins, what I ended up doing is I put it to a poll, but they're supposed to be, one is supposed to be like representative of the deep sea, and then the other of outer space, like big scary stuff in nature. Twin names be like Tengen and Toffa. Yeah, I mean that's what it seems like for now. I don't know, I haven't really thought about their names just yet. Just the visual, basically. But yeah, most of this is just figuring out how things might go. So the things that I've kind of nailed down, or well, not nailed down, but that I really want to do. Which one's it? Here's the names. This is that. This is that. And this is all these. Okay, so the things that I think I super want to do out of these are like bioluminescence. What kind of color is this? Excuse me? Hold up. What? Oh, that's because... Okay, I see. Yeah, so I want to have some sort of... God damn it. I want to have some sort of bioluminescence in there, either for one or both, like for the deep sea or both. And in terms of the like overall design, oh Jesus, silhouette, what ended up happening is we went through a couple iterations. Well, on one previous stream, a lot of words, so many words. Yeah, how's it going, Saya? Or Sia, correct? Sia, not Saya. How's it going? On the... I think it was the previous stream. So the first stream we did all that other stuff. We did all this nerdy word stuff. And then on the next one, we did this stuff, which was coming up with a silhouette for Saya. First one you dumped. God dang it. But yeah, on the second stream we did this silhouette stuff for the deep sea twin. And I think, I didn't note it here, but what I want to do is combine this first one with this second one. So like this overall like naval mine and then like chain tentacle sort of design, like a Manowar design, and then combine these two together. So like tentacles from this, the mine part of that design. And then get rid of the tentacles from the back, from her back. So she's just like character, and then tentacles come out from here. I think that's what I'm going to end up going for. We'll see how that fits in with the outfits when those get finalized. And then for the outer space twin, I just did some stuff. Let me scooch this up. And I think I'm leaning towards this. God dang it. There we go. I'm leaning towards this idea here. Because what I ended up doing is I'm thinking that these characters are like, what is it? They're like inhuman, right? So kind of like Mo, they're inhuman and they're representative of, outer space, deep sea characters or concepts that are like very vast and kind of imposing and scary in their scope. So my thinking, like for the lore of these characters, is that like either humans or some other civilization discovered them and kind of tried to seal them away, like seal their power off. So that's what the mine is over here. Like that's the they've sealed off some of the power in this, whatever this is. And so in part of the design, I was thinking of incorporating like sealing, I don't know, like sometimes you have like sealing talismans, or like graphical designs on things like that. So that's what it will be, you know, for deep sea, and then same for space. So for here, instead of necessarily being sealed in an object, I was thinking maybe they could be like tethered to a space station or a satellite. And for this one, I had like they were tethered to a ring world or something. But the scale is like super off here. But I like this one that I drew over here because it keeps the ceiling bit, but then you can also have like a gigantic, insane object in the background. Initially this was going to be a planet, but it could be something like a Dyson sphere. And then instead of tentacles, maybe it's just, there's like an escaping magnetic field. Like maybe it's a neutron star or a pulsar or something. And then a friend did give me a cool idea for this one, that to go with the idea of being sealed away, maybe they're actually like satellites that keep watch over her. So what I would end up doing is like have, you know, a couple, maybe like 4 or 5 red dots whenever I show them in an illustration or something. Those are like satellites way, way up above like the atmosphere or wherever she is watching. So that's probably what that's going to be, because I really like that idea. The ring one is kind of cool, but I'm not sure how I would pull that off. This one's a little easier, I feel like. Makes more sense. But this is overall shape, right? Like there's nothing to these characters, they're just like vaguely human-shaped blobs. Which is the goal of today. The goal of today is to try and actually figure out what the girls look like. How to, like, you know, make it apparent that they're twins in terms of, you know, facial feature design, hairs, clothing, stuff like that. So that's also why you guys are here. You guys can give your opinions, your suggestions, and we'll see if some of them work together better than others. Because I only have a very vague idea of what I want to do. And also color palettes. Like color palettes can be super important as well, and I'm not really good at those. Thinking about a design based around black holes and quasars. Yeah, so one thing I kind of am thinking of for Space Girl is that like around the head... Oops, let me do a new layer somewhere. Around the head, maybe there's like... You know how when you look at pictures of space, sometimes there's a gravitational lensing, right? Maybe either around her head, there's like the wrinkle effect, the distorted effect for gravitational lensing. Or even somewhere else, I don't know, like around this big planet thing, because it's broken. Maybe around here, you know, stars in the background or stuff in the background gets smeared out because like the power is escaping, right? The seal is half broken. Happens if you touch the mine, you probably die, but not because it explodes. Reminds me of Abigail Williams. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be kind of a... Like the tentacle motif is like super popular for, you know, Cthulhu reasons, I suppose. Whenever you talk about otherworldly, like outer space or undersea beings, like elder god type stuff. Yeah, so I'm thinking of keeping it for deep sea and then maybe not doing it over here for space. Because it's a little overdone for space, I feel. Too much for my poor feeble brain. When I draw a character, I just ooga booga boobs armpits. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but part of the fun part of this is designing a character so that it can lean in that direction, potentially, you know? Of course, I'm trying to also, when doing these designs, make it such that, like, legs and feet can still be apparent, like, exposed or semi-exposed. Totally not because I can't draw shoes and don't want to draw shoes. What the hell are we? Right, okay, so we want to keep, like, those silhouettes in mind, I guess. But really the silhouettes of their overall characters are, like, kind of secondary to the big shape. So we know what the big shape is, and that's good. We just need to figure out what the smaller shape is to kind of, you know, fit in there as well. Where the hell am I here? So these are two designs that I kind of... What is this? Oh, I see. Pair of chibis. Okay, so this is Outfit Draft 1. I'll rename that. And then we'll make another one, and this will be Outfit Draft number 2. So we'll think of some other stuff to put in here. Oh, I turned off the body. Oops. We'll lock that first one. We'll get rid of all of this. And that's basically where we're going to start. We're going to start thinking of things that might look good and just drawing them on top. Can't wait for more art of the other ones. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I would love to draw more of them, but it always seems to be like when I get started on a drawing. Oh no, where did my references go? There we go. When I get started on a drawing, it's a 50-50 whether it's actually going to be good or not. So sometimes I just randomly start sketching and then I'm like, okay, that could be good, and then I end up following through with it. But then other times I'm like, I know that I want to draw, Mua in this situation, or Nemuri in this situation, and then I try to sketch, and then it's shit, it's utter garbage, so I just stop and don't. Is this part of the planning, or are you also going to have chibi versions? Ah, yeah, so this is sort of part of the planning, because so I saw this from a Naoki Saito video, right? So Naoki Saito is a pretty popular artist who does YouTube reviews, like art critiques, and also sort of tutorials and suggestions and stuff, because he's an industry professional in Japan. Also an NFT guy, but don't worry about that part. Just steal the knowledge from him and then use it for yourself. But one of his suggestions for character design is to start with a chibi base like this, because if you have a chibi base, you're not going to get dragged into designing really, really tiny details on the outfit. Right? The important thing is that with this chibi base, you want the character, like silhouette and whatnot, to be recognizable without details. You don't want them to be dependent on, like a tattoo or whatever, like a zigzag pattern that you have on it. If your character has like a poncho or something, you want that poncho shape, like the triangular shape. You want, like, maybe the shoes, like maybe the shoe color or something is important. Maybe they have like a scarf or whatever, and then maybe whatever hairstyle you choose is also super important. Like, what if this girl has twin tails, for example? Big, generic outline stroke stuff, right? And then once you have, the shape that you're kind of happy with, then you can take this design over to like a full-sized proportioned body, whatever proportions that meant being, and then draw on top. And then as you go, you can start to think about what spaces on that outfit, like the general shape you've designed, feel empty or feel too busy. And then you can start to decide, maybe I want a pattern on the sleeves or something, or I want to give them a necklace, or I want to give them earrings, or I want to, remove this design element entirely because it doesn't look good in the full body version. Yeah, so that's their strat. So that's what I've done before. I think I showed this. I showed chibis like this before in the Mua process when I designed Mua. When I went over that process in the very first one of these twins streams. And also, I guess, I didn't show this on stream, but I posted it on Twitter before. The first, I guess, design, if you could call it that, of Nemuri from like 2 years ago. I did something like that. My chibi was like utter trash, like utter shit compared to this, because this is a base that I borrowed from Pinterest. So that one looked terrible. But the principle is the same. Start small and then go big in terms of the body size, because you want to work from big to small in terms of like design hierarchy, right? Big shapes first, and then smaller, tiny details like patterns and whatnot, and necklaces and earrings come later. Okay. How did I do this draft over here? I did lines, and then I did rough colors. Okay. So the thoughts that I had in mind over here for these two at the top were not really coherent, I guess. Like, I just kind of went for it. My thinking was, and so I also have these reference board on the screen, so I can zoom in and out periodically. My thinking was, I like these design elements, right? I like these things, like these, I guess they're called bridal gloves? Not quite, but they're a form of bridal gloves from what I can tell. So I was thinking, how do I incorporate these? How can I make it such that either the hands are showing or the legs are showing? Preferably the legs, right? Because, that's what we're here for. So what I ended up doing here was trying to get that in somehow, but then because she's deep sea, try to get like a flowy, you know, long flowing sense of motion kind of design going on in the actual clothes. And so it's hard to see, but the sleeves are like oversized sleeves here. And then actually there's a semi-transparent, I don't know what you would call it, but like skirt? Blouse, I guess, because it goes up to the middle of the chest, or top of the chest, with like a band around up here. And so maybe it won't actually be that transparent if we go for it. But the idea was there. It's like sort of a kind of a jellyfish thing. Legs. Yeah. Legs. Totally. But yeah, the idea here was kind of like a floaty, you know, jellyfish type visual for the design. Which I'm not sure if it works that well, to be completely honest. Also because, like I noted here, long sleeves are bad for hand-holding poses. Like, horrendously bad. And the way that I've drawn them, these sleeves literally go all the way to the ground. So like they start at the halfway up the arm, and then they just would like drag on the floor behind her if she were to be walking normally. I don't know about the hair. The hair is just a stand-in for now. And then for outer space, I was like, okay, how can we try and mesh the two together? Because I just did this one by itself. I didn't have any, like, guiding principle, you know? I wasn't thinking, I want their hair to be the same, I want their face to be the same, or I want their outfit to be the same. I was just like, fuck it, just do whatever comes to mind. So for this girl, I tried to make something somewhat similar, but instead of the sleeves going to the ground, like in the same exact way, I extended the semi-transparent part of the blouse, and then underneath, sorry, it's got like an asymmetric bodysuit thing going on, where one of the legs is the same pattern as this one. And then the actual sleeve length is made up for by the fact that there are these like latch thingies, these belts, which are going to be like outer space tethers, you know, like those tethers that astronauts use for spacewalks. That's my thinking for this one. Yeah, not sure. I kind of like this clothing idea, which I somewhat stole or took inspiration from another thing that I found on Pinterest. It's like puffy sleeves, crop top, and then I guess in a sense halter because there's no shoulders there. But, you know, could use some work. And I guess that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit more work on alternative outfit ideas. So this is one where the outfits are different from each other. But we can try one where the outfits are somewhat similar. Don't have to worry about hand poses if the hands are always hidden. I mean, that's definitely true, but like, I don't know. Feels like could be kind of a waste. Also, like, imagine how bad ruffles are to begin with. Now I have to draw like sleeves that also go all the way down to the ground. Like every single time. Imagine. God, you look like a vampire bat. Like, just, those are basically long wings. Okay. So, in terms of outfits, right? I grabbed a bunch of references and stuff to see what might be interesting. For each, I don't know that a lot of these design elements are going to really make sense to be on both of them. Okay, no, but the important part, right? So, the important part also is that there's the distinction in their design, like overall shapes, which are kind of overlapping now, between the characters themselves and then like the thing that's behind them. That's like, I guess the ceiling object, and that the ceiling objects are man-made, like very industrial, like non-natural. So I was trying to think of a way to make their outfits a little more organic in a sense, which for undersea is kind of easy because, like, right, you know, there's like seaweed, there's jellyfish, there's a bunch of animals that live under there, but nothing lives in space, so space is a little bit tough. Vampire squid. God, could you imagine? But there is a squid that just if it gets a taste for human flesh one day, it's all over. Oh yeah, so this is the design. I hope it's not too unfamily friendly. Where that big sleeve crop top thing came from. I like this. It's cool. It's the name of a real squid. Is it actually? No way. Is it like a big squid or is it a teeny tiny one? Oh, this looks teeny tiny. Freaky deep sea squid. It's real? No way. That's cool. That's a red guy, yeah. Medium-sized. Despite its name, the vampire squid is not a squid. What? Animal type, octopus and kin. It sits alone in the phylum Mollusca as the only living member of the family of Vampirotoothidae. Okay, that's like a joke name, right? Like that name is just like a vampire tooth-idae. Like dark red and looks fucky with spiky tentacles. Yeah. It looks really cool. Oh wait, no. Scientists determined it was neither an octopus nor a squid, but part of a different group based on its unique features. What? That's kind of crazy. Phylum is H monster. Horrifying. Horrifying and degenerate. Okay. Anyway, let's see what we can do. So, yeah, added these things. A cool element that I thought would be fun for Space Girl would be these kind of gloves. It's like, these gloves kind of remind me of spacesuits, right? Like, where's the spacesuit? Like, they got these chonky gloves. If you see a picture of the gloves by themselves, right? They have this big cylindrical part where they kind of lock in to the rest of the spacesuit. And so this kind of, I feel, goes good with that. You know, that design, that element, but like, you know, that idea of the design. Real degen hours. I mean, I am streaming at degen hours, right? Like, I'm starting at like, already like, kind of the nighttime. But yeah, that would be a cool bit to add on to her. For the actual clothing options, I really don't know what to do. Like, it's kind of wild. Add interlocks, please, like airlocks and stuff on the sleeves. Yeah, I just gathered a bunch of stuff, basically. The only real criterion I have is that their legs are kind of visible. That's about it. I like the idea of raw forces of nature forcefully combined with artificial elements by the people who thought they could contain them. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's going a little bit away from character design and a little bit into like world building / lore, in a sense. Because the way that I intend to draw things for these two, right? Like, for this, right? This is the design we go, if this is the design we go with, excuse me. Like, how else are you going to depict this except in, like, a full illustration? Like, drawing the character is one thing, but then to get the full effect, like, you need to draw, like, a landscape kind of deal. Or not a landscape, but, like, a more developed drawing. Which is something I've been thinking about, also, as I kind of designed these two. And also, one thing I want to try and do, especially for this girl, is give her a choker, because the way that these chains work is that I want them not just to be, you know, behind her, but I was thinking that some of them are actually also wrapping around her to fit in with that, you know, the theme of restraint. And so maybe one of these is actually just on her neck, for example, like chained to the back. I also did think, though, it would be a funny idea if, like, the way that this girl fights is that she kind of just grabs the chains and takes the ball and just, like, swooshes it around to hit people. I feel like that would be a really comical visual. Naturally, the feet must be visible at all times. Well, of course! How can they be powers of nature if they're wearing shoes? Shoes are unnatural. Everybody knows that. Whoever invented shoes should go to jail. Okay, well that's not totally true, but... I mean, shoes do kind of mess with your feet, I think. Hell yeah! Shoes are meant to contain and we can't have that. Precisely, yeah. The fact that they have no shoes is actually... I push up my glasses. The fact that they have no shoes plays into the in-universe lore. You see, because it's not natural. They have already shed some of their man-made shackles. Some definitely do. Okay, so in terms of outfits then, what can we do? If we want to have them have a similar outfit, right? So something like this. I'm not sure what would be best. Because I've toyed with the idea of like this. Like, I guess this is sort of a mix between a Chinese dress and kind of tech wear. That could work, but I don't know. It could work, I think, for the Space Girl, but maybe not for Ocean Girl. Characting me out, shoes make soft soles, and soft smooth soles are nice. Okay, you got me there. Like, that's a fair point. High-heeled shoes are especially horrible. Yeah, those can be kind of bad. Never tried them, but it sure looks bad from what I've seen. Oh right, I've also got my Pinterest boards open on the second monitor, which I can't share for probably, hopefully obvious reasons. But we'll see what's going to go on here. Okay, so if we want to make... Let's work on one. One for the time being. Because I want to see if we can't take a base version of an outfit. Can you... Okay, you guys probably can't hear that. Hold up. Okay, cool. I don't know if you can hear it, but some other houses in the neighborhood have started partying. Because the semester is about to finish over here. It's weird, because usually they start partying on like Wednesday or Thursday. But anyway, hopefully you can't hear too much of that. Can't pretend that Toph has soft feet. Probably 400 crit feet with like actual sandpaper, legitimate sandpaper. Can't hear shit, Captain? Perfect. That means my voice is loud and destructive enough to overpower whatever's going on out there. Okay, let's just idly start stealing this Pinterest outfit and see what comes from it. And remember, kids, stealing is fine as long as you put your own spin on it in the end. Because I really don't know how to draw, like, sketch these things in, because they're so detailed. Also, I guess the downside of having those in is that they're so detailed. So I'll probably have to make like a texture, automatic texture or something for these, because I'll draw the design once and then never want to draw it again. So this outfit goes like this, and then the inside is kind of... Kind of what? Inside is kind of what? What am I saying? The color is dark. But we can tweak things a little bit. Someone was partying across the street a while ago here too. Yeah. It's that time of year. School is finishing up. Guide to Ethical Plagiarism by Ihara. Look, I mean it's true, right? Like, unless it's AI. If it's like an AI generated thing, like, you know, go hog wild. Like, just steal it, because they stole, right? You're just stealing back. It's your artist reparations. Speaking of which, I think I saw... I don't remember if I imported it in here or not, but some idea seemed to be like an AI outfit or something that I was like, oh, that looks pretty good. I can steal that. Where are you? AI is free game for anyone to steal. Yep. I had a couple AI refs on this pure ref board at the very beginning of the process because I thought it looked interesting. But then I came back like 2 weeks later and was like, nah, I hate this actually. Like, I'm not gonna make this idea work, and it just also looks bad now that I think about it again. Oh no, where did it go? Did I lose it? Or did I not move it into the right folder? I think I have too many folders for this design project here. You're not in this folder, which I can't show anyway. Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah. This one actually gave me an interesting idea. Which might work. Let's see. So this one is, let's move away from that drawing over there because I'm afraid that there's too much orange, too much skin showing. But yeah, this I guess design here, which I'll zoom in on stream, I found. I'm not sure if it's AI. It might be. I'm not 100% certain. Oh yeah, no, it's AI. Look at that shit. What is this? Okay, I don't feel bad about stealing it. But it already incorporates some of the things I'm thinking of, right? Like, kind of big, flowy sleeve component. Long leg just out there, and then down here is where these things would go. These kind of sandals would go. And then there's this at the back. So this, in particular, also gave me a cool idea. So, it's getting really hard to tell. Yeah, for this one I thought, you know, some of the strokes, the pencil strokes, made sense for like a human design. But then there's like, look at this shit. Now that I'm looking at it again, what is this? What is this? This is nothing. It's not connected to that. Even at this 240p resolution, I can tell. Like some of this, like what is that? This fold is going into the sleeve? Bullshit. Like, you know, garbage. Actual garbage. What is this? I get what they're trying to say, but like it doesn't work. And then of course, the pinky is just floating in midair. But yeah, some of these elements are interesting, but the one at the back actually specifically is very interesting to me. So there's a type of dress. I don't remember what the name of this skirt is. But you know, you have your whatever is going on up top, who cares for now. And then down here, I guess not down there, but from, you know, the waist area, you've got the main part of the dress, but it's asymmetrical front to back. So you'll have ruffles that go like this. I don't remember the name of it. I used to, because I previously had a sort of kind of OC design with that as an element of it. Well, it wasn't really the OC, but it was a uniform design where that was the element for the female variant of the uniform. And so I'm thinking, could I take something like that idea and add it onto the whatever ends up being the waist part, or the below waist part of the outfit. Like maybe it doesn't start from the front in the same way. Well, who knows? But it goes down to the back, and you know, it's kind of maybe not dragging on the floor, but just like attached at the hips, basically. Could that work? Whether it comes around to the front or only starts at the sides or something. Could this work, and then could I keep the silhouette on top tighter, like more form-fitting? Right, because if I do this correctly, then you can still see the legs from the front. This isn't symmetric. It's not symmetric. I hate it. But then how would this work? I don't know. Bodysuit or something? Something would go up here. Choker or collar or whatever. Say it's something like this, why not? Although that's kind of similar to Mua's undergarment. When your outfit is so iconic, it literally becomes a part of your body. That's the future. That's AI fashion for you. It just blends right into your hands and arms. You know, the problem with this is that I still want to do the, like a frilly, you know, a flowy kind of thing. Even to the top. So like flowy just down at the bottom somehow feels like it won't cut it. Okay, delete, because we're only working on this part. Okay, first things first, let's try the inside design. So for the inside, I'm thinking, I like this a lot. This like bodysuit element. Because then it gives you kind of license to do whatever you want on top of it. So let's just steal, not that exactly, but something similar. You know what, let me turn down the opacity of 50% to begin with. Just so I don't get too, oops, too married to the ideas of these lines, wherever they are, end up being. Grow a new set of clothes every day. I mean, that would be nice, right? Then you don't have to dress yourself or, like, coordinate yourself, I suppose. No, that's weird. I do like the open upper chest idea, though. That other dress I was looking at has going on. Something like that. Because like form-fitting, I feel like makes sense for both deep sea and space. You know, like diving suits, and then to a lesser extent space suits. But it gives you the kind of idea of like protection, right? Like form-fitting protection, sort of. Yeah, so this kind of works if you have like a big piece of clothing on top, I feel like. Which is why I think it looks nice in this design. But then what could I put here to make it different? All the things I have over here are like Miko outfit, nun outfit. These look pretty cool. This design is pretty cool, I will say. I wonder who drew that. Oh, there's another... Ooh, wait, do I have it? There was another cool thing I saw the other day that might work well. Or did Pinterest maybe delete it or something for some stupid reason? Is it not here, really? No way. Okay, let me search for it. Where's my mouse? Here we go. I don't know what the name is, but like long hair bow or ribbon or something. New question, how are you coloring over the line with the line still showing? Oh, this one? Oops, like here, right? Like that. So this is, well, hold on, let me see what happens if I switch this to normal. Okay, it's the same. Yes, it's a feature of this brush, this pen specifically. It doesn't have full opacity. So like if I use the like straight up dark pen, let me do a new layer. So this is a normal layer I'm about to draw on. Like, you can't see it over here, but it's like normal layer, 100% opacity. And this is just like a Sharpie, like, brush, essentially. That's what it is. But the pencil I use, the one that I'm using now, is not fully opaque. So if I look at the Sharpie brush, right, I can draw more lines on top of it, but it doesn't get any darker. But for this pencil brush, if I draw another line on top of it, it does get darker. And that's because of a setting that's built into this brush. I don't know exactly what it is, but the idea is that when you lay down one stroke of this brush, it's not at the full 100% opacity like the other one is. It's not like Sharpie marker opacity. So I can draw once, and then if I want to, you know, draw again, make part of it darker, I can draw again, and I can draw again, and you can sort of see that there's like 3 tiers of darkness here, right? There's this one, and then in between there's like a third one roughly in this space. And so this is actually how a lot of paint brushes work. So this one is not the built-in Clip Studio one. Let me see where that one is. There's a round mixing brush. Yeah, sure. Round mix. Oh no. Watercolor. There's a round watercolor brush. No, dense watercolor. There we go. Here's a watercolor brush in Clip Studio. This is also not fully opaque. So if I paint on top of it, it gets darker again. And if I paint on top of it, it gets just a teeny bit darker, but it's already mostly the same color as this one. So you can, you know, paint very lightly to get lighter effects, and then you can do like layered coloring and layered effects when you actually do coloring with this kind of stuff. I guess Metabang doesn't have that. I would be surprised if it doesn't. I think Metabang does. It just depends on which brush you're looking at. Things like that are like watercolor brushes are probably going to have it to some degree. But if you have just like a pen, like inking pen or something, it probably won't. Because inking pens tend to be like full opacity, 100% darkness brushes. Because they're, you know, pens, right? Like, for a pen, you want it to be super dark. Oops, I hit my microphone. I'm sorry if I blew your ears out. Okay, it's that thing. It's this super long hair bow. I don't know why this is not saved in my thing. Okay, so the fun thing about design we can try to do is contrast. So let's see, we've got the contrast of what is supposed to be, I guess, like a more form-fitting suit thing here. What if we just assume that this is, you know, the actual torso is basically this. And then the sleeves are bigger, wider, or something else. What if the sleeves came out? What if they weren't sleeves? What if it was a cape? Oh yeah, it's twin time. Hey, get Meister, how's up? How's up? How's up? That's the new greeting. How's up? Not how are you doing or what's up. How's up? You know, I'm spitballing ideas, basically. Just what could be interesting, what could be cool. Cape, I don't know if cape works. If we get it to be not frilly, but amazing intro, the rest is not bad. Oh, it's 20 time. I like it, it's a good movie. Y is up. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen all of Up. I saw the intro, and basically that's it. I feel like we watched it as, like, you know, when we have like movie days in school, like at the end of the school year. That's when they showed it to us. So I watched part of it and then didn't pay attention to the rest. Or we had to leave because there's only like 45 minutes in a period. No, but that's already like that, right? I'm just drawing stupidly, but that's okay. And drawing is stupid after all. Loose like sleeve of wizard, yeah. I put on my robe and wizard hat. I noticed that there's a theme in many designs that are like, you know, Chinese mythology inspired, where they'll have sort of like a kipao, not really kipao, but it's like a sort of semi-kipao. This is not what this is. But they'll do it like that. And then they'll have mega long sleeves, right? Or I guess when they do like the zombie, right? Jiangxi? Not sure if that's the pronunciation. But a lot of those type of designs tend to be like this. Which could work here, maybe. But I feel like if I turn this into like a kipao or like a Cheongsam type thing, it's not. I don't feel like it fits thematically with like deep sea ocean stuff, you know. It does look really cool though. Like it looks so good. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just ignore the fact that that's such a peak character design? But sleeves are really good too. Okay, so I think what I'm feeling, right? Design A. We'll just steal the sleeves from up here. Very long, flowy. Maybe not ground length flowy. Or ground length long, sorry. But flowy enough to stand out. And to give me a headache when I try to draw this eventually. I love the leotards so much, especially the high leg ones. Yeah, I think it would work good in some cases for what I'm thinking of here. I'm not sure, but that's why we're doing this, to figure out if I like them or not. Because as you can see from this design over here, it's not a leotard that I put on this one, but it's sort of like a asymmetrical bodysuit and the legs. So I'm trying to think, you know, how can I do something like this, right? Like a form-fitting piece of the outfit and then a not form-fitting piece of the outfit. Because contrast is fun and interesting. And these are like those little sandal things. I realized the other day Anya has this on one leg. She's got like these. I don't know if they're barefoot bridal sandals is the name exactly, but she's got one of these on her left leg in her base design. Well, the other question is how, like, you know, okay is this? Because if I want to draw these two on YouTube for some reason, like stream it, is this okay? Is that alright? Part of me feels like it's not. Speaking of this design, did you see Megumin's outfit, like her formal outfit in the, what was it, first episode or second episode of Konosuba? Man. God, that's a good design. They're called bridal sandals because they make me want to marry her. That's a fair point. Wop, wop, wop. Sleeve. What if these were transparent, actually? Not opaque like I was thinking before. That's not long enough. Placeholder, but something like that. I'm not looking over there on the other monitor. I don't have this thing on the other monitor. I also don't know what I'm going to do for their hair yet, but a fun addition, which was part of the thing that I was looking for, I could add more flowiness, would be like a long bow or ribbon. Which is something I kind of want to draw, but I haven't, you know, it hasn't fit in any of the other designs I've done so far. And maybe it's also like tied up into the mine design, naval mine design. So there's this. What was I thinking? Alternatively, instead of having like loose top, whatever this is, we could do tight top, loose bottom. That sounds weird now that I said that. Don't take that out of context, please. But in any case, yeah, let's keep this design element in for now. Already taken. Fuck. You bastards. All of you are just out here to ruin me, to ruin my reputation. Okay, maybe that's getting ahead of myself a little bit in terms of making it look nice, but the idea is that the flowy bit would be over here. And then again, because the front of the legs are open here, you would still be able to see the legs, or the sandals, so like legs and feet. I don't know what's happening over here. Something to that effect. Which is, again, this is kind of like that Megumin dress design, right? Like the top is very form-fitting, and then the bottom is more formal. Hell yeah, bro. They're tight top, loose bottom. Like the mullet of lewds. Jesus. But that would imply that it's kind of like a bad thing now, though, right? Like, mullets aren't cool anymore. What am I doing? Let's... Actually, you know what? Were mullets ever cool, though? Because, like... I feel like by the time I was cognizant of culture at all, like, popular culture, everyone was already like, oh, mullets, ew, nasty. Nobody wears a mullet. But to be honest, how are you gonna say that? Like, MacGyver had a mullet, right? MacGyver was a badass. He was a badass who could do anything with, like, some chewing gum and a rubber band. And he could defuse a nuclear bomb, right? Were they ever? I don't know. Mullets are still kind of common here in Australia, mostly by the Lebanese. Really? No way. Weirdly enough, I could kind of see them being popular in Australia. Maybe there's like Australian content creator or something who like regularly wears a mullet that I'm thinking of, and that's why that image is in my head. It must have been a period in the 80s where they were cool. I mean, there's gotta have been, right? Like, basically all like action heroes in the 80s had mullets. Like, shit, even like into the 90s, like Solid Snake had a mullet. Like, dude, Liquid had a mullet. Oh, would that be too long to be considered a mullet though? Because like Liquid had long hair. Even Revolver Ocelot had a shitty old man mullet. That's kind of fucked up to think about. Sharing the YouTube chat what I mean. Oh, what, like sending a link? I don't think links will get sent in YouTube chat. They normally do not. We all had mullets because of the jeans. God damn it. Ocelot had a mullet at the end. Yeah. Only the coolest dudes can wear it and get away with it. I mean, yeah, but like, still. Like, you have to be really cool to be able to pull off a mullet. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Because, like, fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi had a mullet in episode 2. And even though that movie sucked ass, like, he was good. And then in episode 3, Anakin had a mullet, and he was still kind of whatever. Like, he was alright. He was good in that movie, I suppose. Where would this attach? Just at the base of the butt? I feel like it wouldn't. Just make it hips. But how would this translate between the two designs? Like, how could I make one of these ocean and then one of these space? Anakin did not have a mullet. Obi-Wan just did, and it was great. No, in episode 3, Anakin kind of had a mullet. It wasn't like a full mullet, but it was like a semi mullet. Like Babby's mullet. Like he was in the process of it becoming one. Same style used today here in Australia. Oh, I see. Okay, like that. Huh, weird. Ocelot had mullet because Liquid Gene's QED. I mean, I'd believe it. That's like the kind of thing that they would end up justifying retroactively in Metal Gear. He had some shaggy medium hair. We need like Obi-Wan 80s action scene, to be completely honest. So we could have made full use of that mullet. Like the part where they go into the bar to get the assassin, instead of just cutting cutting her arm off with the lightsaber or whatever, he just pulls out a 12-gauge shotgun like Terminator. Okay, not sure in the end how I feel about the bow just yet. I think that comes when we determine what the hair is. Because the bow looks nicer with long hair. And if I give, like you know, long... You know what I mean, long hair. It doesn't feel flowy enough down there, to be completely honest. For the right one. It doesn't feel flowy enough. Probably because, oops, part of my idea, initially, was not for it to be the same length all the way down, right? But to, like, get more progressively towards the floor like that. Erase all this and just redraw it. That's a little bit closer to what I had in mind. The power of the Force in this 12 gauge I found. Honestly, like, why did they just stop using kinetic weaponry in Star Wars? If you are a Star Wars nerd and you actually know the answer to like why they only use laser weaponry and not kinetic, like, please educate me. Like, I find Star Wars lore like weirdly fascinating. I watched a 12-hour video on Attack of the Clones, on the Phantom Menace a couple months ago while drawing. I used that for like several drawing sessions. It was so fucking good. Supposedly their armor is immune to kinetic weapons. What, like the stormtroopers and the clones? Really? Or just like armor in general? Yeah, damn. But then like everything must be made of it. Like even the warships and stuff. But like it has to be made of the same material. Because like why wouldn't you just, I don't know, like set up some anti-aircraft batteries, you know, like fucking whatever, on your spaceship and just like, you know, fire tungsten rounds into the hull. I heard it was advanced enough to stop bullets but not lasers. Huh. Didn't know about Star Wars, but in 40k laser weapons are standard because it makes logistics much easier. Power packs are a lot lighter and smaller than bullets. That makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Dune or better. I haven't read Dune or seen the movies. I should probably read and become cultured. All powered by micro nukes, and it'll all blow up. How would this work? Doom goated. Everyone has energy shields, and if a laser comes into contact with one, it causes a nuclear-sized explosion. Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Just like mutually assured destruction. That is your best defense. So everyone in Dune uses swords. Ah, okay. I wonder if they took that idea and then used it in Underrail, because in Underrail you have like a similar thing going on, where you have like, you can have personal shields, and if they're, if they're low frequency personal shields, they'll block melee weapons and certain kinetic weaponry, but if they're high frequency, then they'll stop bullets and plasma weapons, but not melee weaponry. That's why they use knives and do hand-to-hand combat. That's pretty sick. Did I download this reference? This character reference that I'm looking at? I don't think I did. But there's one here. I don't know what the character is, if it's an OC or something, but they have a really nice sleeve design going on. You know, like sleeve and hold up. Let me copy you. Oh no. There's no space. These shorties up there. Copy. Paste. 3. Oh, these are all normal layers. Okay, who cares? Oh, did I not copy all of them? Okay. What was I doing? Okay, you get over here. So the sleeves are like... It like stops here, and then is form-fitting down here. Stops at the hands. Well, it actually rides up into the hands, you know, like half a half glove. And I don't really know what's going on there. But then the... what is this? Upper part is like puffy. And there's a fabric that is like latched to the wrist. Somehow. So it's like, I don't know if it's like a flag or something. Oh, or maybe it's connected around the back actually. This and then like that, so it's almost like a cape, but not really a cape. That could be cool. And then the main part of the body can still be form-fitting. Let's get rid of the puffy sleeves. I don't think I like that, to be honest. In later books, the energy shield just kind of go away. Oh, really? The nuke happens at the point of impact with the target and the shooter instantly, so snipers would also get blown up. Instant mutually assured destruction. And that's messed up, but that's pretty good. It's a really good way to be able to justify hand-to-hand combat in a far future setting, sci-fi setting. So then, what would the wars be like? All foot wars, like foot, but you know, like old-timey land wars, like armies actually clashing and stuff like that. I like this idea. Maybe we can still have like the semi-transparent this thingy going on. Again, this might not be... if this ends up being the design, this might not be totally... oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to scale this down. You should tell me to scale this down if I do it again. I've just been doodling whatever. And you guys haven't been seeing some of it. What was I gonna say? Pretty much awesome. That's so cool. Squad-based combat with melee. That's sick. It's perfect. How to combine like the two awesomest things. Like far future sci-fi space epic with the gritty personal like stakes of a hand-to-hand combat. What was I looking at over here? Could see the main part. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I didn't draw any head, so it was safe. I paused because saying I didn't draw any head already sounded sus. I'm the worst. I'm ruined. I'm a broken person. First 5 to 6 books are all pretty connected and worth it. Okay, nice. Okay, maybe I'll then read it. That's good to know that there's like a decent number of them that are worth reading and in terms of like how they play into each other. Because this was years ago at this point, but I got into Ender's Game series, like the Ender series, and I read the first 3 books, and the first 3 books are really good. And I think after reading Ender's Game and then the second one, I don't remember which one it was, I looked at reviews of the series, or like the other books in the series, and a lot of people were like, oh no, books 4 through 6 or whatever, like actually kind of shit. They're like really bad, don't read them. Like just stop at book number 3. Like everything else sucks. Was it Speaker for the Dead and then Xenocide? Or was it Xenocide and then Speaker for the Dead? Agreed on Ender's Game. Yeah, those 3 books are really awesome though. Like, they were great. I loved them so much. You know, despite Orson Scott Card's personal beliefs and whatnot, those are some good books. Ender's Game and the sequel, Ender Pearl. And then Ender threw his Ender Pearl, and he traveled from planet A to planet B instantly. So are they going to have the same outfit with some changes or something completely different? That's what I'm not sure about just yet. Right, because these first two at the top, these are completely different. Well, not completely, but they're fairly different. In terms of, like, the shape language, right? This one is very... Sorry. This one is very, like, flowing and freeform-ish. And then this one is a little bit less so. Like, there's still some elements of, like, free-flowing fabric and whatnot. But what you see, like, initially, through this transparent kind of blouse that I've done here, is, like, the human form. Like, hard human form, I guess. I mean, they're similar in the aspect that they're both kind of transparent in that area, and then have long sleeves. But they're not, like, identical outfits, right? And so the other thing to keep in mind with that identical outfit idea is, if the outfits are different, then should I make their face and hairstyle exactly the same? Or vice versa, if the outfits are the same, am I just going to differentiate them by hair and outfits? Broke his ankle on impact. Poor guy. The thing about dune shields is that they vibrate at a certain frequency, so the only way to get through them with a knife is slow pressure. So allegorically, the slow knife is the most deadly. This plays into the rest of the story too. Cool. I feel like, there must be some justification then for, like, why people just never die in combat then. Because, like, if you keep going slow to bypass the shields, you could just, like, slowly turn or, like, slowly grab their hand or slowly block, right? Shields are like Newtonian. The harder the attack against them, the more they resist attack. Oh. Okay, so there's like a pressure thing. What was I doing with this design? Yeah, we could go all the way down, but no. I'm gonna download this. Oh, they do a lot. Outfits and clothing. I'm just gonna pop this up on the reference sheet as well, so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I don't know. Wait, no, there is a Twitter @ there. But this outfit is also kind of interesting, right? There's like a cape sleevey flag thing on each side that's attached to the wrist, as far as like... Oh, no. Okay. It's like a half sleeve here. Oh, so it's like the big... It's like this... God dang it. It's like this dress, but on your sleeve. That's actually not a bad idea. That could work. That could work really well. Because then I can have the long sleeves and not have to worry about like hand poses. Right? Assassination is huge in Dune. We love assassins. Yeah, okay, let's cop that. I like that design element. Let's go back to this one, the middle ones. Are they flats? Is that off-shoulder dress gonna show cleavage? So I haven't decided if they're gonna be like flat or not. I'm kind of leaning towards that direction. Well, not flat, but... Oops. Somewhere in between. Yeah, not boing boing. If I keep this, yeah, it might show a little cleavage, but again, this is all very workshop stuff. Alright, so where does this start? So this starts over here. But, okay, there's another sleeve actually I have. Oh, okay. This actually is exactly the same kind of sleeve as another reference I found. Where is the reference though? Oh, here we go. Something like this. It's like attached above the elbow. Although the sleeve in that design is much cooler, I feel like. Attach at the elbow. It's really hard to see the actual, like, fluffiness from there, from that angle. Rest assured, it is very flowy. And that's what I have in mind. Okay, it kind of makes more sense looking at this one from this angle, I feel like, than instead of looking at it head on. These ones are like Gura, they have floaties. Yeah, that's what these are actually. These are emergency floaties. In an emergency, they just puff up. And now they can swim. Can you imagine being this poor girl? She's like chained to a naval mine stuck at the bottom of the ocean. And she can't swim. No honka-donka-badonkas. Honka-badonkas dunk. Yeah, I didn't know Toa was in the chat today. But then how will this inner part go? Yeah, like I feel like the sleeves are good. These long, flowy, asymmetric sleeves. But then, how? I'm trying to back you like super fucked up. It's at a really bad angle. Literally all I did was I took this one and then I flipped it horizontally and then erased some stuff. But somehow the angle for this one is like looking slightly down, and then the angle for this one is like way behind, looking at the butt cheeks kind of angle somehow. Yeah, can the physical representation of the ocean not know how to swim? I don't know, dude. It's a gap moe. That's all it is. Sleeves. That's cool, I like that. But yeah, I think the main body part has to change a little bit to accommodate these sleeves. Because having the sleeve, like, what is it? I think, so I'm not a fashion expert. So like a year ago or so, I googled basic fashion advice, and one of the things that like the tips for the fashion said was to try and balance where the skin is showing on your outfit. So if you're showing, shoulders, maybe don't show all of the legs, or if you can help it. Or if you have shorts on, don't also show all of the upper body. Having a balance in like how much skin is showing is also important. And I feel like the way this is now is a little bit too much. It could be short-sighted because I'm looking at a chibi version of the character. Like maybe it makes more sense on a full proportion body, but like having, or maybe because these are also like, I haven't decided if these are opaque or transparent yet. But having like the shoulders out and then also the thighs out and potentially seeing the feet and then also the chest feels like a little bit much. Got it, block on the front, show all the ass. God, I wish that was me. Will you create the parents for these two twins? No, because these are kind of, since they're not like human, I was just gonna be like in the lore. They just kind of are. They're like, what's the word? Primordial beings, in a sense. Because they're like, one is space and then the other is deep sea. So they're kind of beyond having parents, in a sense. If I like drew the universe as an anime girl, then maybe that would be their parents. Deepest lore. God, can you imagine? It's like assless chaps, but like instead of chaps, it's your entire outfit. Half shirt stapled onto your shoulders, half pants stapled onto your thighs. The front is covered, the back is, you know, all hanging out. Okay, what can we do? Oh god. She's naked. Don't let your kids watch it. Okay, the sandals are like non-negotiable. These have to be there. That'd actually be good on the ocean one. Fishnets. Do you think? I feel like fishnets don't mesh well with this kind of... like this kind of formal looking... Yeah, I don't know if they would mesh that well with that kind of visual. Of course, that's not to say that I can't draw them in like a bunny outfit in the future or something. In which case it doesn't really matter, because like... it's a bunny outfit. Or have you guys been watching the bunny game stream, by the way? Or the bunny game streams? The choker is non-negotiable. This must be here. Sandals are non-negotiable. Playing with the idea of making them asymmetric, like this. Like, what if I just gave her a bodysuit? This part, you know, it covers one leg completely. Or mostly. Maybe it's like toe stirrups, maybe. I don't know. Then it goes up here. This is basically what I had before, but now more of the body is covered up. Nah, I don't like it. I don't think that's gonna work. I need something more substantial on the top, but I don't know what. Gonna make ocean girls but no fishnets, bruh. I mean, yeah, but like, could you imagine like fishnets with a ball gown? Like, that's kind of where this is going. Like, these sleeves are like ball gown aesthetic. So it works for that character because this is showing. Her shoulders are showing. Well, this is just taking me back to that design. Doki streamed it a few days ago, yeah, nice. I only caught the first Iris stream of it, but it was a time. I heard that in the second one, yesterday's, which I was not awake for, that she started drinking, like, cooking wine. She didn't have alcohol or something, and so she drank cooking wine instead of actual alcohol. That woman is crazy. Yeah, but imagine a pretty formal ball gown with fishnets and a choker, or tiny bits of shibari showing from underneath. Like, all prim and proper, but right underneath, she's a freak. That is a good idea, I think. I don't know if it fits into my headcanon for these two just yet, but that's a good idea. That's like a literature, you know, a literature. That's a literature plot, if you know what I mean. Represents the ocean pretty well, calm on the surface, but underneath. Yeah, it's way different underneath. The timer's going, right? Yeah, it's going. Cool, cool, cool. If that's a skirt. So, there's this idea here, which... I like the idea, but it doesn't... I don't think it's going to work with these sleeves. We could bring the sleeves up a little bit and make it just a... like they're not completely detached. Also slightly easier to draw because form-fitting clothing is not so bad. No, I don't know. I don't like the idea of frilly frills, like flowy frills, and then not flowy frills. Now I'm just coming back to that first design I had. The chest piece. What if we took one of these? Doesn't feel totally out of place. Actually, that's not the worst. Kind of a mix of the... like a kipao. And whatever this thing is. It's probably too low, but you get the idea, right? Phone died, I'm back. More like a dying phone. Looks pretty cute. Yes, interesting. I think the way I've drawn it here, it kind of looks like a chef apron. A little bit. But something like this might work. I have to be conscious of the length of the front part though. Actually, okay, with this, we can have the sleeves stay totally detached. Let me see. Let her cook. She cooking. She do be cooking dough. And yeah, we're also gonna have to figure out the face, the eyes, the hair, that kind of thing. That'll be fun. I have an idea, but like, I don't know. Because like, when it comes to things like these, right? Like, things like these, characters like these, who are like representative of some bigger power. Excuse me. Like foreigners in Fate, for example. Like, they have, I don't know, like passive kind of bored faces. Which is fine, but I don't know if that's too standard. Maybe I want to make them a little bit less bored and more like curious, like more interested in the world around them. Puffy eyes. I like the... like this. Or like that. drooling mouth puppy eyes. Oh, the original eyes for Nemuri, yeah. That could work. Actually, yeah, I was kind of thinking of the idea, because you know in the Magical Girl show, right? The Magical Girl anime? Utena has eyes that are like droopy like this. And honestly, these are pretty cute. What if we made her like anglerfish eyes mouth? God, that looks so fucking bad. He's having a stroke. He's like, ooh, I'm having a stroke, help me. Let's undo this. Wrong lever, wrong color. What was I doing? I was doing this torso bit, this chest part, chest wrap sort of thing. Still have not watched it, have it downloaded though. It's pretty good. Like, it is obviously like a very fan servicey show, but like, weirdly enough, there's kind of a plot in there somewhere. I also super recommend reading the manga. The manga's pretty awesome. Putting my vote in for this one having a circlet on her head. Ooh, that's a good one actually. What was I doing? I'm trying to steal one of these chest thing. But isn't there honest to goodness say Gex in it? Been a while since there's been a show with that. Yeah. Like, yeah. It's pretty wild, honestly. I thought they would go a little bit harder. So one of those scenes is actually in the show, like the anime. And honestly, I thought they would go a little bit harder with it because all the other scenes, the fan service scenes, they definitely amped up a little bit. So I was mildly disappointed by the anime version of it. But it was still good. It was still worth. There's another scene that happens later on in the manga that's like really good. It gets really fucking nice. Like half the chapter, the author's just like, you know what? I really want to I want to draw some action. So like, here you go. This is me fulfilling that dream. That intent. It's also super funny because like I don't want to spoil too much, but like part of the reason why it happens is that these two characters want to spite another character. Like they're fighting, right? But then in the process of fighting, they figure out that to spite the character the most, they should, you know, be very friendly with each other. It's so fucking dumb. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Here we go. Does Gushing have any feet? I don't think so. Which is kind of sad. I really thought when they brought in what's her face? There's a lady that they bring in like very early on, so it's not a huge spoiler. Lord Enorme? No, is that Lord Enorme? No, it's the other one. Sister Gigante. Like her whole thing is that she gets fucking huge. So I was like, oh, obviously there's gonna be some foot stuff, right? No, not really. Sorely disappointed. Never have I been more disappointed with the character's introduction in such a show. We do this. I don't know if I want to keep them sealed like that. giantess. That's the 1 foot thing I don't get. I also I'm not like that into it. Like but I can sort of get it a little bit more now. Like I used to be like just totally against it, but I get I think at least I get the attraction to it. I look for a different ref. There was a different one that has a better one of these side slit dresses. There you are. Yeah. Briefly understand how others feel about feet when I see. I mean, yeah, because in the end, it's just like another subset of foot stuff, right? What am I doing? I'm supposed to be drawing these so that I don't get bogged up in the details, and I'm just zooming in as much as possible to draw little details. I don't like that. That looks weird. It's up here. This is odd. Stay here. Up on the upper torso, and then this goes across, will also stay on the upper torso. It's hard to make these the right width, right? On this little chibi version. Just make them shoulder width. Why not? We can specify actual proportions and everything once we get to the actual full body version of it. I like that. I like the wrap over here, right above the waist. But then I don't know how to justify like the little apron bit. It's not an apron. Over here. I mean, I could just put it in there, but I don't know if it'll make sense. It's a little too much. But from the back, let's adjust this. Okay, it wrapping around like that only is good. And over here, also good. But then it'll be like bare back outfit. Weird wording, bad wording. Back exposed outfit is what I should have said there. Not the other thing. Okay. I don't think it works. I don't think this bit actually works that well. Honestly, I kind of just want to go back to this part of the design, where at the top it's just like some fabric, really. I don't know, I feel like that really works. Then it can still be open back at the top. I don't know though. IDK though. We did say chaps earlier. True, but... Well, that will also probably not work. It'd be cool if it did. I don't know. I think I'm a big fan of this kind of thing. Sorry, that kind of thing. Like underneath have something solid. Even if it is as little as this. I don't know, because like this works super well, this design, but I don't want to just steal that whole design, you know? Like I'd feel really bad. But what am I supposed to do about this torso area? I guess we can do something like this. Just like a very form-fitty. It feels so weird on the chibi body, you know? This doesn't look right. What about something like Kaisa suit, like Kaisa from League of Legends? I don't know what they look like actually. Oh, like the... It's sort of, well, not like that, but like... It's kind of, not a leotard, but it's a form of bodysuit, right? Like the one that goes like this. The void suit? Let's see. Void tech armor? Ask Riot, Kaisa's V-neck suit. And that's something like this, it seems like, right? Oh, in this case it'd have to be like that, sleeveless. In some way. This could be something. I'm guessing for the back. Like this? Let's see. What does that look like? So yeah, like deep V-neck kind of thing. But like, wait. Well, that's like down to here. Well, not for the rest of the body though, right? Like just for the upper part. I wonder if there's some way that I could tie that into like the sandal bits. Because, like, worst case scenario, we get rid of the sandal bits and just make them, like, stirrup leggings or stirrup tights or something. But I feel like that's a little bit of a waste. I don't want to get rid of the patterned bit on the sandals. Honestly, I have to say, I think I'm still a big fan of the, like, you can't see it, but there's like transparent thing here. I feel like that's probably what I'm gonna go with, honestly. That's just, I feel like it's the only thing that kind of works with this type of sleeve. You know? And the leggings, or not the leggings, the sandals bit. Because if I went with like the kipao or like the cheongsam kind of looking thing, I feel like the sandals don't really work. Like it'd have to be full length. Like it could be short kipao, but then it'd have to be like full length leggings or something, or like designs on the legs all the way up to make it work, which is doable. But it's doable, but I don't know. You know what would work? Fishnets. Well, like if I just did this and it's just fishnets all the way down now. Oops. I feel like she's like a circus performer with that. Is that just me? Like, bare feet through fishnets are pretty nice. They are. They are. I don't know. Like, you know, there is, you know, something to be said for combining elements that maybe don't necessarily go together in a design. But I don't know about this one. Me personally, I don't know about that one. Fishnets and formal sleeves. Now I'm thinking, what if I took that, you know, the widening dress idea and just put it in there instead? Instead of the... So like here, it's still transparent, but now it's like a semi-transparent, you know, that dress, this kind of thing. What did I turn you off? This. But starting around, well, starting up here, right? Starting up at the chest, like this chest wrap area. And then going around down like this. Because then you can still kind of see this bit, like, I guess the leotard bit, through the fabric. Dianahawacronia, what's up? How's it going? Formal with fishnets. It's called escorting. Yeah, I don't I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's what this is gonna end up being. This is your deep sea escort. Your outer space escort. Yeah, how's it going, Cronia? What about wetsuit leggings? Let's see. What can we do with wetsuits? Wetsuit. Like a... Instead of ending here, what if it goes here? Like to the thigh, maybe? Maybe without this bit. Actually, maybe with... Good, nice. I don't think I've seen you streaming in a little while. It'd be cool to catch another one of your streams and lurk for a little bit. You do live on the other side of the world from me, I think, right? So, like, that would probably mean that either I'm up at an ungodly hour or you're up at an ungodly hour. Maybe not as part of the base outfit, but giving the ocean one of the big bulky diving suits and the space one the big spacesuit can be cute. Oh yeah, definitely. Like like those ancient old-timey diving suits. It's like definitely a design thing I had an eye on. And what if one of these, again, is asymmetrical? I like asymmetry, it's good. Asymmetry, my beloved. The flowy dress is just too nice, though. It's just too good. Been resting. No shame in that. Sometimes you need to chill out. Girl and power shock little sisters. You've heard of big daddies. Get ready for small mommy. Basically Mom Seki. Mom Seki Bijou. Small big daddy, but small girl in a diving suit. That would actually be really cute. I feel like somebody has to have done fan art like that. Like, there's no way they haven't, right? I feel like now that I'm looking at these wetsuits, right, I feel like there's a VTuber that has, or someone that has a design that's really similar. It's like the top is the wetsuit, right? Like the full sleeves, and then it goes down to the legs, like the pelvis area. And then at that area, it's like something like this kind of sleeve thingamabobber. I feel like I've seen that before, but I can't remember who it is. Small girl chasing you with a hand drill. Mom Seki art that have been going around kind of peak. I think I've only seen one of them. Does this fucking wetsuit have a dick sleeve? Or is that just a... Okay, no, that's just a really unfortunate position. Weird. Super weird. Jesus. Stop chasing me, you're just gonna fall and hurt. She fell. Stop crying. Probably the same one. Yeah. Is it only one so far? I wonder if it'll be tagged later as Mom Seki. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, yeah. And we're looking at one of the comments, just like, Mom Seki, I will give you another daughter. I'm like, Jesus, dude. Let's see. Something about diving. Swim suit. What kind of little sisters would she have? Just like lolicons who follow her around? the Bioshock girl. Just leave it turned off and it's fine. I don't know. See, this is why I say I'm not creative, right? Because like I did all this shit and it's basically about to be the same as that first design up here. Like no difference almost. Damn. Let me refresh my energy reserve with a knockoff Oreo. And maybe in the 10-second walk there and back, something will have changed in my brain. Is there any specific design that you're going for? Not necessarily. Well, there's like a vague design guideline I have in mind. And that's, so, hold up. Oh god. I can keep this on. So, I have, oops, these like big silhouette ideas going on. And so, the idea would be for the sisters, right? It's like, so I'm thinking of combining this one with, or sorry, this idea with this idea, and then using this one for the space sister. But the idea is that, you know, their backstory lore or whatever is that they're representations of like the deep sea and outer space. And by either humans or some other civilization, they have been partially sealed, or they've been sealed away, or tried to seal them away, in these gigantic, like, non-organic objects that kind of flow them around. So these are part of the design. But the non-organic objects, right, being man-made or like not natural, are more rigid, I guess. You know, there's going to be a definite sense of non-organicness to them. So I was hoping that the actual designs for the girls themselves would be a little bit more flowing, not freeform, but, you know, kind of hinting that they're more natural in a sense. So that's kind of why I've been like really focused on this like flowing aspect, like the flowy sleeves aspect of stuff. And that's kind of what I tried to do with these first two. And then for this design, I guess this bit that I'm working on here, my initial thought was, can I try and make something that works for both of them? So that I can just maybe change color palette, or not even change color palette, but tweak small design elements so that one is obviously the ocean twin and then one is obviously the space twin. Just a bunch of grown guys with the waifu concert getup, headbands, and glow sticks. The extreme otakus. To give one a suit and one a dress. Yeah, but that's kind of what the first one is already. Not exactly, but kind of in that direction. The thing I found when designing OCs is nice to think of them as if you're designing a VTuber. I've never done that, so that doesn't help. But I guess one piece of advice I have heard is try to give like each third of the character something interesting. So like up here would be, you know, the hair. Maybe you give them wild hair, or you give them like a hair clip or something that really stands out. Or maybe their eyes really stand out. And then in the middle it could be like, you know, the sleeves or something of the main outfit. And then at the bottom it could be the leggings or something like that. Like asymmetric tights or socks or something. Or no shoes or what have you. But I feel like I've kind of locked into this like sleeves, flowy, billowy idea. In an annoying way. Actually, hold up. Let us cook. What if they said that in church? You know how in church they'll be like, and now we pray, or like, let us pray. What if you were like a cool Zoomer pastor, and instead of let us pray, you said, let us cook? If you draw tubers a lot, you might have a nice sense on which silhouette and shape works to make them memorable. That's what I'm hoping for, but I feel like right now the memorability is really in the overall like giant shape, right? So like the sea mine and the big planet thing I had before in the background. The actual like outfit themselves is a little more. The outfits themselves are a little tougher, especially because I'm not good at fashion or anything. Like I have no sense for fashion. This could be cute, though, depending on how I handle the colors. I found a swimsuit, and it's not quite like this. But it's a cross up at the top, and then at the bottom. What the fuck did I just say? That didn't make sense. It's like crossed fabric up here, and then it leaves a little gap right on the middle line. Or it's not, you wouldn't see this belly button through it, so I drew it a little bit too low. But it wraps around the shoulders is the important part. Concept Space Girl and Ocean Girl get confused, swap helmets accidentally. Oh no, the space helmet doesn't work underwater. No, the space helmet might work underwater. The diving helmet would definitely not work in space, I feel like. Sleeve. Big X is nice. Yeah, the X thing is kind of interesting. There was some... Oh, I guess it's on this ref, but I put it over here. Some stuff like this. I don't exactly know what these are for. These are like design prototypes, I think, for like a dress. And so, you know, this is... Well, I'm not showing you the actual swimsuit, but it's basically this. Just up further. And then instead of going over the shoulders, it goes to the side of the shoulders. So it's a shallower angle there. So actually, maybe I should try and make that a little more apparent here. And that you'd actually see shoulder. Maybe it's too much to make that line like so solid. Because it's not going to be that drastic, that insane. Girls scramble to swap helmets, bang helmets together and fall over. It'll be like a cute animation thing. It reminds me of like the little... Sometimes I see Blue Archive animations, like the little chibis like running around and like doing animations in the game. And like, not having played it myself, but those things are so fucking cute. You could almost convince me to go play the game just because of those little animations. Almost. Oops. This looks so fucking bad. The way I drew this. Yeah, one of these goes on top, the other goes on the bottom. That's the deal. Sometimes I see Blue Archive animations and they make me cry. Like in the good way or in the that way. Leotard shape kind of based. I wonder if I should leave it as the leotard or if I should add like transparent frilly bit to it, like at the bottom edge in the back or from the side. Like it would attach right like the midline of the thigh on the outside and then be, you know, more frilly back there, but I don't know if that's too much. But yeah, this is like a swimsuit. Actually, maybe these are too high. Maybe we bring it down a little bit? Good question. I don't know. They make me cry too. God damn it. Okay, my favorite character is one of the few over 18. Both works, I think. I like the idea of the... Because kind of like what's happening up here, this old design. There's actually a slight transparent blouse that I drawn in here. You can't see it because I didn't draw it that well. But when you look at it from far away, you don't notice. And I think the visual of like the sleeves being the main frilly part is good. So maybe I'll just leave the leotard like that. But then as for like the leggings part, well actually hold on. And I can... Yeah, okay. I'm clear. Ocean Girl needs shoulder fins, Space Girl needs shoulder panels? Like just turn them into armor suddenly? Wait, fins? So like... shark fins? And then she's just over here like a samurai. Dresses her stuff with transparent bits is very good. Yeah, it's really nice. That's what I'm wondering if I should add the transparent bit or not. You know, for now let's leave this as our temporary design. And let's see what we can do over here for Space Girl. Oh, let me fill this in too, because this is going to be color. This is going to be dark, I think. Either black, gray, or a dark shade of blue. Maybe I should make those sandals go up higher to the thigh. Because if they go up higher, I can spread out the design more over the thigh and the calves, which might make it easier to draw. Like submarines or boats. Ooh, wrinkly feet. I like the way you think. Meant more up and out rather than armor to embellish the space and ocean aspect. Oh, like... kind of like wings, maybe? You're thinking? That could work. But I'm trying to kind of keep the mechanical aspects of each of them confined to the big shapes if I can. This is the wrong pen. Okay, so here we have this leotard shape. So I'm going to start from the leotard shape with the space girl instead. It's kind of what I did up here above. Ababu. Would her feet be wrinkly since she spends her entire life underwater? Don't worry about it. We can just anime logic it away. Or anime logic in when we need it. Whoa, leotard, whoa. Actually, it could be nice to do this as well. Make a opening on the back also. Because why not? Just spitballing goofy stuff. She gets wrinkles on the surface because desiccated. Otherwise it's... Oh no, imagine she goes to the surface and she just like fucking distends like a blobfish. That would be so sad. He like goes up to the surface to meet her sister and she's like, this completely unrecognizable mass. Oh yes, I wanna do these gloves. Those gloves look sick as shit. Anyway, those are gonna go like here. We can stop this halfway. Weirdly enough, this feels like... stopping the sleeves up halfway down the arm like this feels more like a diving suit than like a space thing. I have made my designs backwards. Good job, me. I still don't know what the hair is going to look like, is another thing. Outfit is one thing, but hair and face are another. Could be cute for the ocean girl to wear a pressurized suit to see space school and vice versa. That would be interesting, yeah. Kind of makes the things I have in mind for them a little more tedious, though. It's like a wrench in the plans. Okay. Bodysuit. Helmet. No. Okay, so she's got sleeves over here. An idea I did actually have. It's probably not a smart idea, But it would be kind of funny. So you know how like rocket ships have those like exhaust nozzles on them, like the crazy exhaust nozzles? I was thinking, what if I just made her sleeves like exhaust nozzles? Like I have them over here. Like shit like this. What if I just made her sleeves this? Space Girl with Asteroid Halo? Ocean Girl with Clam Hairpiece? Ooh, Clam Hairpiece is cool. That could be interesting. Asteroid Halo would be fun. Or like some kind of ring around her head. No, I don't know if a ring around her head would work. Maybe that would be too egregious of a design choice. Additional wrench. Space Girl gets crunched by gravity when she tries to come down to Earth. Her bones are so... There's no density in her bones. The slightest amount of gravity is just like... Oh yeah, but I was thinking of these things, right? Like for the... Can't see it. For the... Okay, you still can't see it. For these belts up there. We can bring those in somehow, still, I feel like. Our only regret is bonitis. Cape. They're both equally disfigured on the surface. She doesn't get crunched, but she has no heat resistance, so she burns up if she re-enters. Oh no! It's truly like star-crossed lovers. They could never meet, because if they ever try to leave their habitats, they just die because of like natural causes. Surface suffering moe. What a wild thing. What a wild concept. Gloves is good, but how do we incorporate a flowy part? Only place they can meet is on Europa. It's the only place we know of that conveniently is in outer space, has no atmosphere, and also has an ocean. What about clean room? What if we just gave her a clean room suit, right? Just put her up in this. Man, spaceships are so fucking cool, dude. Like, look at this shit. This is so awesome. God. We need more of this. And they should meet on Uranus. Oh, I thought you said Cleveland, like they could only meet on Ohio. Like, I like memes as much as the next person, but like, come on, there's a limit, you know? Like... Okay, what about, where's the space suit? Is there, like, can I get a clear shot of a space suit? Ohio gozaimasu. God, this AI garbage all over Pinterest, man. Okay, interesting potential here. Might work with the X design also. So I'm seeing, I have this, like, I think it's concept art. I don't know if it's AI. I hope it's not. It's on ArtStation. Anyone can post anything on ArtStation. But the idea is, like, this art, or this astronaut suit, the spacesuit, has, like, a rig in front on the chest. And then it kind of goes around like this also. Is that anything? Can we do anything with that? It's like a this is like a Darth Vader chest panel thing. Space Girl has like satellite hairpiece instead, or planetary rings. Yeah, the rings would be an interesting idea, but I feel like those could get big real quick. Like, I could start with this, right, which is not the worst. But as you add more, it becomes more and more of a... You know, this is a good idea for like a space witch, actually. Give her the gnarled witch hat, and then the brim is actually like Saturn rings. Asteroid belts. You can steal that idea, just take that one. Control module on the chest, please. Wonder. Let's just give her the triangle respirator and be done with it. I like this idea, actually, but instead of it being like a full control mod... Hold on. Maybe. Let's ease back on the sleeves, even though I like them a lot. Should I ease back on the sleeves, though? I feel like they work good with the gloves. Okay. So, control panel of some sort or something on here. But it's not actually a control panel. What if it's actually, like... Hold up. Let me erase and redraw some stuff here. Get that choker on. We do this. Boleros are cute. I like boleros. Make it like a weird short sleeve bolero. Okay, and then the thing on the front, whatever it ends up being, like it comes here. This isn't going to be the entirety of her front design, but what if this is part of the seal? Because she has like the planet seal. Hold on. Let's put this more in the center. The chibi proportions are fucking me up, man. Like, I'm like, oh, this is the middle. No, it's not. It's not the middle. Or something, right? And like, in here, maybe there are lights and stuff, but it's like lights in the shape of whatever kanji is for seal. Seal. Something like to that effect, maybe? Sorry, I meant like a series of smaller circles, like a flat disc hairpiece. Oh, I see. Like, so like that, but drawn better as a hairpin. That could work. Yeah. I like this idea. But then I feel like I might have to sacrifice something else about the bigger design. Let's play with this bolero idea, though. Bolero and asymmetric leggings. But what goes in here, though? But if I want to keep the design kind of somewhat consistent between the two, then I need to make it like this. Right? There has to be the leotard bit in there. The leotard fit is just too strong. It's too good. I can't get rid of it. 22 astronauts were born in Ohio. What is it about Ohio that makes people want to flee the Earth? Sort of reminded of the Lost Pacific armor set from Destiny. Was that Lost Pacific Destiny? It's so real. Honestly, I feel like somehow this is like more, like really more hot than this. Like Bolero and then like this leotard that cuts off right there. Space and ocean themed. Oh! Interesting. I forgot that, doesn't Destiny, yeah, Destiny has a class in it called Warlocks. Because I looked at this, like, the back view of this design with a cape, and I'm like, this is just like a wizard. Like, this is like a mage of some sort. Can you cast Fireball in Destiny, or is it like your gun casts Fireball? It's a nice color set. Or color palette. No, the cape is the hunter, actually. Ah. That reminds me, you know what would be a good place to look at? Creative Uncut. I can just go find a game like, I don't know, Near Reincarnation and browse the female armor sets and see if there's anything in there that's kind of similar. Because I know they have some weird, like, futuristic, space-like theme going on with some of the characters. Well, maybe not space-like, but it's like laboratory scientific, like. Can sure as hell throw fire grenades. I cast a bullet. That's why teal is one of my go-tos. That makes sense. It looks nice. Okay, now hold up. Hold up. Hold up, though. Hold up. Let me bring this into the old folder here. Hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is like sort of what I had in mind. Not exactly. But like, hear me out, right? Sleeves? We just extend the sleeves. But then the front here, and this is from Near Reincarnation, by the way. Extend the sleeves. So here we have like, it's like the keep out thing. But then I guess we have to compromise on where the shoulder gets shown. Or, okay, hold on. Wait a second. Okay, let me copy paste this whole folder. Let me modify it down here. On this guy, yeah. Okay, let's come back to this, right? Because there are sleeves there that we can work with. And then there's that interlocking space helmet color. Like interlocking between them, or what? Okay, so this gives like the, you know, the split, leg split thing I was looking for. In fact, it maybe works out even better. Okay, yeah, the proportions of the chibi are kind of fucking with me here. Because like here we can see also that there's this nice, like you can see the undergarments here, right? You can see the edge, or not if that's the way it ends up going. The belt is nice. The collar I could do without, even though it does a lot for the look, I feel like. Again, this is the kind of like fashion thing, right? Lots at the top, less at the bottom. And they took it to the extreme. Lots at the top and give you like a big ass collar. Anything thematic you could replace the belts with? For deep sea, chains, I suppose. So that's another thing to keep in mind, that for the chains from this big, like, man-o'-war looking thing, I want them to also kind of be wrapped around her. Maybe not all the time, but there could be points where the chains, like, replace a belt or something like that. Like, that's part of the ceiling design element. Oh god, imagine chains Shibari. Chains are sufficiently freaky. So yeah, this stops here. Or, oh my god, I keep resetting the freaking thing. Not in the way I necessarily want to. Shoulders. So we're not including the collar there. This goes down underneath whatever this fabric is. If we wanted to, we could put a belt here, or we could have a chain wrapped around. Something like that, perhaps? Although it's already kind of at the... like the chain wraps around and then goes off behind, like it comes down that way and then... Actually, I think I like this. Additionally, let's modify this further. I kind of want the shoulders exposed. Oops. Is there a way this could work? For the for Space Girl it's easy because like the tether belts, spacewalk tether belts you can replace with belts like very straightforwardly. Always been curious about OCs. What specifically? Also, hey Mortal Stream. Wait, have you been here since the beginning? I don't think so. Let me just double check so I don't sound like a moron. Scroll. You have not been here since the beginning. Welcome, Mortal Stream. Or maybe you have and you just haven't spoken. In any case, welcome. Well, we can always increase the length of this fabric if we need it. Just got here. You are smart. Hooray! Huzzah! We take it all the way up. Would it be too stupid to have both a leotard and this thing? Like, so underneath it actually is... No, we'll figure out the proportions when we get there. But, like, there actually is the leotard bit underneath here. And then maybe weirdly the leotard kind of actually goes out that way. Now the Hum. Why is this so small and all the way over there? And maybe we can meld some of these ideas together. You know what? I should move this reference thing down here. And then make it a little bigger. Cause like, no one needs to see how much, like, this Ko-Fi bar? Ko-Fi bar? Also, excuse me. I went to say something and just immediately choked. Also, I didn't say at the beginning of the stream, but there was someone generously donated to the Ko-Fi off stream. So, maybe find their name so I can say thank you. Velvet Queen. Yeah, I don't know if you're here, Velvet Queen. Maybe that's someone's alternate name on Ko-Fi. But thank you. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I had to modify the funny bar. But now it goes up to a different amount. Instead of 69, now it goes up to 169. For whatever. There's no purpose. It's just if you're interested in sending like $1 or whatever, what have you. Feel free. Okay, how do I want to do this? 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 I like the choker going downwards into like wherever this would be down here. Oh, Ira deserves appreciation. Thank you. So does Urshan Girl have wavy hair? That's a great question. Honestly, I haven't really thought about the hair that much. Just that there will be hair. Or they could be bald, you never know. Ah. What is this? It's cool. Lack of vitamin D equals hair loss. She just like me for real. Well, maybe that's the part of myself that I put into these OCs. For Nemri, it was being tired. For Mua, it's being an artist. And for these, it's the fact that I never go outside and see the sun. I think we're losing a little bit of the leotard. I don't know. Also, I forgot this. I'm doing that. I'm a little bit leotarded. Okay. Alright, dude. I like leotards as much as the next guy, but like, come on. Man, how's this design so simple but so fucking good? Go take your vitamin D, it's a hormone, not a supplement. Yeah, I take vitamin D. I take them all the time. I take it every day. Okay, well I don't want to keep where I shifted it. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I yeah, why did I erase it? I'm stupid. I have it up there. Oh my god. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You guys can call me dumb. I'll be dumb Hara. Though I'm always doing something stupid while I draw. Bakahara. Something vitamin D, something your mama joke. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That tracks. This goes here. Pog managed to catch an iHeart stream. What's up, Fire? How's it going? It's been a while. I feel like, right? Has it been since... No, there's no way it's been since November, right? But how have you been? Ahora. Well, that sounds like something else. Doesn't sound like idiot to me. Okay. Expose back again. Expose back. Good. Whoa. Honestly, this could be the play. We'd need some design to put on here, though. Otherwise, it's a little too boring. Unless we do have, like, belt or chain coming in to, like, fill in this gap. Chain coming from outside. I have a chain brush. Why am I, like, drawing it in like a moron? Clothing, hatching, ruled. Where are the changes? Oh, this one. Okay, that's an insane color that it chose to make those chains. I guess it uses like the sub color, right? And then it goes out like that or something, and then it comes down this way. And that way we can integrate that other bit into the design. Right. Slash neck chain for the choker. Oh god, what happened? Doing pretty good. Yeah, it was, dang, since November. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good... I hope you had a good New Year and beginning of the year. Every day I think about that one Twitter artist who draws Peter Griffin standing in for anime protagonists. Damare Crabbit. Close enough. Took a bit of a break from drawing, got on ADHD meds, currently getting back into art. Nice! Nice, glad to hear it. Yeah, don't force yourself for the art thing though, like, getting back into it after a long break can be a huge pain in the ass. Like, unfortunately, as much as you might want to draw, sometimes you do just have to take it like one day at a time. Chain. Chain. That's what I'm thinking for those. Oops. Maybe it comes down this way. Look at the guy's commission page once. He gives a discount if you include Peter in your commission request. Are you serious? That's wild. Can't spell Ihara Rarara without Ara Ara. That's true, but that's my handle. That's like not the name that I've chosen. Those handles are chosen out of necessity. Wait, does this thing have pressure sensitivity? Oh my god, it does. That's a weird, disturbing fact for some reason. Okay, let's stick with those. And then you, my other girl, my space girl. Chain. Yeah, that's crazy, like, because I saw these and I'm like, this one is thicker than this one. That's very weird. What an odd choice. Okay, space girl, space woman. Bolero works. If we want to make them like sort of similar designs, I feel like it's not going to work. Because this leans into flowy, and then, like, what, am I just gonna do another, like, Kipao looking thing over here? Like, I could, but... If we just made this one longer instead. You know, it's already, like, halfway there, right? Like, something to that effect. This changes everything, does it? Getting back into art is difficult, but it's way more enjoyable now that I don't have to force your way through on medication. Yeah, I imagine. Like, once you're able to, you know, be less distracted, like, it probably helps. That said, I don't have ADHD, and staying focused on art is still really difficult, so... to each their own. At least I don't think I do. I might, I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten tested for anything. I did take the fake, like, you know, one of those fake internet autism tests in college with friends. And weirdly enough, it turned out that the one of us in the group who most displayed signs of autism was the least autistic out of all of us. Like, you know, based on the results of that test. I wonder how that guy's doing. He said that after he graduated, he wanted to eventually, like, write a light novel, become an author, and, like, live in his friend's closet, but I have no idea how any of that panned out. And I wasn't even the distraction. ADHD just makes everything take energy. Oh, okay, yeah, mental energy. Yeah. That's also pretty horrible. What am I looking at here? What is this? Oh. Why are you behind the... Okay. Okay, this could actually be a little interesting, though. So you've got OCD and it does something similar. Oh, really? Brendan and I had a joke about those tests because they have a positive bias to the results. Turns out if you believe the test is accurate, then it is. I mean, they also are like, yeah, they're biased because you're the person taking, like, you're the person, you know, answering the questions, right? Like, an actual diagnosis test would probably not have you be the person determining whether you fit certain criteria. That's why stuff like the Myers-Briggs tests or whatever that you find online are garbage. I mean, they're garbage for other reasons, but having you be the person to give your own interpretation of yourself biases the results. Because of course you're going to be like, oh, tee-hee, of course I'm shy, of course I'm humble, tee-hee, tee-hee, you know? Like, no one's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm a narcissist and I'm the most important person in every room. Like, come on. Not that that was what's on those tests, but like, it's the thought that counts. I have OCD, but some people, you know, some people who do, and that tracks. Questions are always obvious, you're ultimately just picking the outcome you want. Yeah. Every time I see like a questionnaire or a thing like that, I'm just like skeptical. I'm just like, okay. You want me to fill this out for whatever reason? Then okay, yeah. Definitely, dog. What if... No. It's too raunchy. Space, right? Space, space, space. I want belts. A good idea for the, these guys here. Supposed to be belts, but what if it's like a big banner, floaty banner thing behind her? Now some characters have that thing going on. Or it could just be a normal sized belt instead of a big wavy banner. Autism diagnostic criteria also sucks in general. Super outdated. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Weird thing about the OCD diagnosis was the doctor asked if I was okay with that diagnosis. Like, what? That's really weird. I'm like, I mean, I guess I could see why you might ask somebody, because, like, if you know you're going to be labeled with, like, a certain diagnosis, that can change, like, a lot about your way of living. So, like, if you're not comfortable with that, maybe, you know, that's their gentle professional way of suggesting that you don't have to live with that diagnosis. But I don't know. Since it's never been a part of my life, I can't really say much about it. Because, like, I've heard of stories, you know, that sometimes people get diagnosed and then just things like everything changes. Like, not just for the better, but, like, sometimes for the worse. Because you now have another label. My brother's got autism and they just kept randomly assigning labels to him. First it was pervasive developmental disorder, then Asperger's, then high-functioning autism, then autism. Yeah. Autism research is still kind of like in a... not like flux state, that's not really what it is, but like it's in a weird spot, I feel like, isn't it? I'm just like relining the same lines every 5 seconds. What do I want out of this? Okay, problem A. The leggings... not leggings, but these sandal thingamabobs, thingamaboys, it's probably not going to work with a long keep out like this. The shorter one maybe. Let's cut it off here. Like, maybe it goes down to the knees. Not only is it a spectrum, in the case of our brothers, it's an S-curve of labels. Yeesh. I forgot, I had an idea for this one, instead of it being the same kind of that thing. Okay, where is this reference? I know I downloaded it. I may have not imported it here. Or did I? Aha! There you are. This guy. Or Space Woman. What do you think works best for Space Woman? Or Space Girl? Instead of it being bridal sandals exactly, I'm gonna make it this kind of... I don't know if they're yoga sandals or what. But one of these designs could be cool. Now look at that fake robotic arm. He said, I pick up on social cues now. I'm actually interested in others' conversations. I was shocked. Huh. What does the NASA uniform have for footwear? Like the orange, blue ones? Or the actual space thing? Orange ones have boots. They're like... Wait. The jumpsuit. Like for socks. Like the orange jumpsuit. So in this one... Well, let's find out actually. That's a jumpsuit. Blue astronaut flight suit. Shop NASA. NASA? NASA. Oh, this is like a gift shop item. Okay, these are all just like children's Halloween costumes. Official. NASA love, Face Connect love. Getting late-ish for me, so I'm gonna head out. Hope you'll have a great day and night. Hey, yeah, thanks for coming by, Fire. It's good to see you again. Yeah. Hopefully I can see you again sometime soon. Before another, like, 6 months have passed. But yeah, just pop in anytime you have time or you're able to make it. I'll see you later. NASA suits official. They don't show the feet. Show feet! NASA! Oh my god. Okay, they have some kind of black boots. I don't know what they are. It looks like they're leather? Yeah, that's some kind of leather boot. Also, why are you bringing this up? We're not going to give her footwear. We're not going to give her astronaut footwear. Like, we're not going to hide the dogs. That's not how we do it around here. But the question stands, which of these would be more visually interesting? I kind of like this one. I don't know if you can see the mouse there. Kind of like this one. It's like stirrup and then it goes in to be like the, I don't know what that's called, but like loop around the toe. When NASA turns into a clothing outlet, it will be pronounced NASA. Oh god, can you imagine NASA with a corporate logo? That sounds weird. That's my vote then, this one. For me, it's kind of between this one and then like this one down here. Although I'm not entirely sure how this works on the outside of the foot there. Gave up on space after Elon showed us up. We now seek to break into a new space, darlings. Who do you think would be the head of NASA, the clothing brand? Back. Think about how that looks. Oh my god, scandalous. You can see the threads of her undergarment. The problem, of course, is how do we reconcile like footwear with the kipao? Because honestly, that doesn't seem to work for me. Cool. I searched for kipao tights on Pinterest, and the first thing I got is some people just like making out. But I got banned because my anime picture was too spicy, apparently. Fuck off. Fuck off, Pinterest. Like, excuse you? The real question is how we rectify footwear with my face. Also a noble pursuit. A noble question. Okay, now, I did see, yeah, there is one here. It is quite short. With the tights just going all the way up. I have half a mind to make the top of this all the same color, just so that it's apparent that it's like one piece of clothing up there. Because if the sleeves are different color, like as much as I like the bolero, if the sleeves are a different color than the main part of the dress, I think there's too much of a disconnect, you know? Adding to Board Kiss reference. Like, Moi Kiss or like Detroit Rock City? No, it's like a... This is like a... OnlyFans kiss. Let's say that, yeah. It's spicy. It's quite spicy. Yeah, tights and then like... Okay. One thing that could work is for the ocean one to have a more traditional keep out and the space one to have a modern one. Another vector of contrast. True. Although, when we say like traditional one, I feel like... Would that be the longer one? Because if it's the longer one, then the footwear is like almost out of the question, I feel like. Because it would be... Because like the point of it is that it emphasizes like the thigh area, right? Like the midriff and then thigh area. So if I try to add another piece of clothing that emphasizes the feet, it's not going to work. So you just have to be barefoot. Whereas over here, if it's short, if it's the modern one, then having tights is less, I think, of a problem. Because it like fills in that space that would be missing from the rest of the dress, from the longer dress. Oh god. You can almost see the booty cheeks on that one. The fuck am I saying? And then get rid of the... It's less transparent. So it doesn't have to be Kipao, right? Because in the near character, that's not what it is. It just happens to be this kind of clothing. I'm just kind of pulling it in that direction. Oh, do you know what? Actually, fair enough. What if it's not? What if it is, again, just that? Here's the belt. Like the space belt. Or the spacewalk tether. And this actually like goes around and then wraps around the waist and then goes back. Stretching my fingers. Weirdly enough, my wrists and fingers don't hurt today. It's a rare occasion. I feel like I want this to go up. I don't know. I don't know where we're at, to be completely honest. Let's hop back over here to this one. Because we never did the sleeves or anything with this design. Honestly, I really do still like this thing here. This, like, top shoulder thing. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what you would call it, if it even has a name. Top bolero. I guess another option is to flip it to give Space Girl a more traditional outfit. Yeah. Look at some character design stuff. Maybe that will inspire me a little bit. Why is this still in this fucking folder? This is AI. Get that shit out of here. Get away from my... Get off my fucking board. Delete. Yes. You married to the Kipao for both of them because Space Girl and Kimono would open up lots of possibilities. Yeah, I'm not. It's just, what I've been considering for now, I guess. But yeah, I was... If we're going kimono, something like this is an interesting option. Also because there's, like, the glowing eyes, which I was going to incorporate as well. Yeah. Kimono could be cool as well. But specifically, like, Hakama. I really like the Hakama. Hakamas are super cool. What's this? Oh, hold on. What about... I mean, the problem is that then I'd have to, every time I drew them, I'd have to draw a Hakama or a kimono. And that could be a friggin' humongous pain in the ass, depending on what kind of details I put on there. Where did this go? There was this reference here. I wish I knew, like, the actual names of fashion and clothing items. That would be super cool, I think. Then I wouldn't feel like a moron being like, this looks like this is a cool item, this is a cool clothes. Nice clothes. What was I looking at? I just scrolled down and I completely forgot what it was. Okay. She's got like a little jacket. think the jacket won't be, or the sleeves aren't baggy enough. The legs, I mean the legs are all out there though, so that's good. Honestly, I feel like it's these chibi proportions that are fucking me up. In a zero-gravity traditional tea ceremony, one of us is going to have to suit up and go out. Need to repair the communication talisman. Man, that would suck. Imagine how inconvenient it would be. Just in the middle of it, you have to leave. Oops. Okay, why did I fill this in? This doesn't need to be filled in yet. As long as I know it's there. It's hard. Honestly, the more I look at these, the more I'm still drawn to... God dang it. The more I'm still drawn to this design up here, minus the hair, for the space outfit. And then, like, this one... Maybe not exactly this one, but something like this for the ocean outfit. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just, that's just how I feel about it. And part of me still wants them to have kind of a similar theming, or like similar core part of the outfit, as like their part of their twin thing. This would be kind of wild. This is like a ancient long ancient, but like traditional long kimono. What would you call these even? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. What the hell is all this in my fashion Pinterest board? Hold up. I see something I might like. Maybe. TPO, hello, welcome. How are you? Struggling with some character designing stuff. I don't know what fashion is. Yeah, I've been struggling with fashion. How long have we been going? 321, oh my gosh. We're not making good progress. So there's this, like, cape thingy that this lady is wearing. There's this clothing thing that she's got. I guess technically it goes over like that. To the same length as the skirt. I feel like it's too put together. I don't know. Good, just drawing. Nice, nice. Okay, I want the gloves, I want the choker or something. It's way more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I already know character design is hard, but like, man. Man. Alright, time to steal from actual good character designers. What are good decisions that they make? What are interesting things that they do? Yeah, these are fine, but not that. I'm not that sold on the keep out direction, so let's erase those. And hello? Oh. Wait. What? What did I do? Did I like merge these layers or something? What the? Okay, goodbye, I guess? Oh, I see what... Never mind, I don't see what happened. Wait, ungroup. Okay, there we go. Draft 4. I'm gonna... Oh my lord. I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually losing it. It keeps making, like, more copies of... What? Oh my god. Okay, why are you guys in a folder? That's stupid. That's just silly. Oh, go away. I'm gonna get a cookie. Give me 10 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just do something. Magically, one of these ideas is gonna work. Describe taste like an Oreo, but not an Oreo. That's probably the best I can do for you. Like an Oreo, but it tastes more like disappointment. Alright, it only tastes marginally like disappointment. Marginally more than a normal Oreo. Honestly, with the frequency that I bake cookies, I might as well just sell them. I could probably make some decent profit from making and selling cookies. Okay, and what could we do with the upper arm parts? I keep thinking I'm missing the keybind and I'm just drawing all over the screen like this. We're okay. We're not. We haven't ruined everything yet. I really don't know how to design these big sleeves without making it look stupid as hell, to be honest. I'm at a loss. Hmm. 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 Sorry for the silence, I'm just looking through a bunch of references and stuff. Something, somehow, something can work here. But what and how? good just drawing over here. You know, there's just... yeah. But I mean, at the same time, this is a stream. Like, I feel like I should say something. Every once in a while, at least, you know? Otherwise, you might just, like, I might just give you the playlist for these songs. You can just go listen to them while you draw. Actually, what are you working on more? Are you working on the drawing from yesterday? Just say feet at random intervals. Just like a Soulsborne NPC, one that's gone insane. Feet. Feet. Yes, feet. I'm supposed to talk during streams? Supposedly. Working on that. Yeah, nice. Look back this thing. Soulsborne? Gotta do the background now or something. That sounds terrible. Best of luck. Okay. Shapes. Shapes. What are shapes, even? Are they blobs? Are they just collections of lines? Who can say? What in the world? That's just Mua. That's just Mua's innerwear. I can't keep just reusing Mua's innerwear. I feel like I've gone through my character design references and nothing is really sticking out to me. I'm just creatively bankrupt. This is the worst. Welcome to the club. Nope. Alright. How hard you I read that in a sarcastic tone. Your working on may even be kinda good. It kinda looks that way when I saw it. I'm hoping it is good. You generally tend to put out good stuff. So if it wasn't good, I'd be a little surprised. Okay, so... kinda good, yeah! It's developed. Ooh, what's this? Could this be a thing? Could this be a thing? As the people say, a thing. Ooh. I feel like my brain is becoming head empty. Just completely head empty. What is this? What is this? Why is this still in my... I'm gonna refresh. I think this AI pin is still in my thing. Pinterest is trying to gaslight me, just like Dwarf Fortress. Haha, no, that has always been in your pins. It's contaminating my thought stream. Poor Atir, yeah. Rip Atir. He didn't have to be dragged into that eternal hell. He didn't do anything to deserve that, really. I was about to say poor dog, he's a horse. What am I saying? Superman, I have a cape. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just like looking at this thing again and again, having no idea what to do with it. Erasing and non-erasing. So if I wouldn't see one more ad for a cure-all involving lemon, ginger, and garlic. Speaking of ads, I'm usually like so anti-ad, especially because it's like I can't block ads on my iPhone when I'm watching YouTube. But recently I've begun treating like the shitty mobile game ads as content as well, just to see like what the fuck they're about. And like some of those ads are so fucking funny and how absurd they are. Like what kind of like dystopian alternate universe where like this guy is at a restaurant and he's like, "Bring me the specials, waiter, immediately." And then the waiter's like, "Yes, sir." And then he's like, "Oh, sorry, we're out of specials." And he's like, "Don't you fucking know who I am? I have 8 million power and Rise of Kingdoms." And my only thought is like, what the fuck? Why is this a society where your skill in this like shitty phone game determines your rung on the social hierarchy? Like what? Honestly, the blow-by-blow dissertations on how exactly your companion was getting mauled to death was pretty rough. Hey, that sucks, but I mean, it's kind of his fault for like following a tier and then getting beaten to death by like 6 guys. Like, he could have run away. Like, NPCs in Dwarf Fortress can get scared and just leave combat voluntarily. Like, I don't know why he did not. Like, it would have been a completely reasonable thing to do for him. Also, I completely forgot his name already, so... It says something about how useful he was as a companion. Probably saved the horse's life, though. Probably, by distracting everyone. Everyone, as if they were sentient beings. Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if the dwarf corpses are sentient beings or not. Like, once they're raised from the dead again. He was busy vomiting his guts out, yeah. Poor guy. What the fuck? What was I looking at? Jesus, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not feeling those as much as I thought I was. Tyr did his best, that's for sure. It was futile in the end, but he definitely did his best. Ocean, ocean, ocean man. Right, I was looking at that other reference that I... Oh, my focus is just like shot. I've been looking at the same chibis for 3 hours and have made 0 progress. Salute to a real one. He definitely, you know, he fought valiantly. Actually, even when he couldn't walk, he was just like, I'm gonna kill those guys, dude. I'm gonna fuck them up. I stretch redeem. How would that work? Just like I grab my eyelids and pull them forward, like in a cartoon. Just stretch them out real big. Looking at the design, I don't really know what's going on in it. There's just a lot of flowy stuff. Oh yeah, so for the next anatomy thing, right? So for the next bit of anatomy streaming, whatnot, which will probably be in like a month, because I'm gonna be kind of busy in the near future. We're gonna be doing head and neck. I think that's what was voted. Let me see, Friday, I can do next week, not maybe not, okay, maybe not a month, maybe in like 3 weeks. But we're gonna be doing head, neck stuff. And so that basically means the skull and then like the neck muscles. Because the neck muscles are pretty important, I feel like. And they also end up becoming useful for later parts of the body, if we ever get to those. But yeah, neck muscles, they also just look cool. Like if you know how to draw neck muscles, you will be a cool artist. Because you can draw like muscular guys. Among other things. Wait, I didn't cast my armpit vote. Did it change anything? No, okay. Yeah, I don't think it would. Armpit would have won. Skull and neck is challenging, yeah. Skull is pretty rough. But it also is pretty fortunate that I'm kind of doing head studies anyway, and so skull and head basically are the same thing. Just like how hands and feet, the bones are like 95% of it. Let's do this. The same goes for the head, basically. If you can figure out skull proportions, then the head proportions are basically done for you. What doesn't help is that the head is a really annoying 3D object, so... you know, you have to spend a bunch of time practicing it to really nail down the shapes, like the spheres and the lopsided planes and stuff. And like where the eyes actually go in the head, like in that 3D shape. Really enough, the neck and the neck muscles are simpler than the head, so that's something to look forward to. Just wanted to share, I had a little rant to myself just yesterday. I've been doing figure drawing and I realized I disagree with learning bones and muscles. You do? For figure drawing or for gesture drawing? Because I could see the argument for gesture drawing, but for figure drawing... What am I trying to do here? Like, what am I actually trying to do here? Curious about this? I don't know, I like this design a lot, actually. And this one's kind of okay too. I'm just seeing lots of interesting creases and shapes. It would be a shame to characterize them in terms of muscle dynamics. I mean, you think so? They can still be interesting, even if you do ascribe them to, like, a specific muscle doing a specific thing. And on the flip side, like, the body wouldn't be giving you those interesting curves, like the interesting shapes and curves, if there wasn't any of that structure underneath. Not to say that when you see it, you have to draw it exactly, but it's nice to know that the interesting shapes and stuff come from somewhere, so that you know, you can take some of those shapes from one pose, maybe, and then translate them to another pose. What the... Hello? Okay. I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it. My buttons are not... I learned the landmarks of the figure in the face. It helped drawing from imagination and keeping proportions. Don't get me wrong. Okay. This. Oh, my wrist. What the hell? What are you trying to hurt on me, you stupid wrist? I've lost it. I've lost everything. My brain is shutting down. How long have I been? I feel like I've been drawing the same set of chibis for 40 minutes, and nothing has changed. There's no outfit, there's no uniform, there's nothing. I'm so cooked. Okay. What am I looking at? Maybe the real outfits were the friends we made along the way. Ah, that gives me an idea. And then I just make an outfit that's like the Godskin Apostles outfit. It's just like a bunch of human skins sewn together. The Godskin Apostles outfit. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just, tie a bunch of guys together, skin them up and tie them together. Easy. Just like animal leather, but it's human leather. Would you wear human leather if it was like made from an incredibly evil person? Or like, would you be afraid that it would like come back, like his spirit would come back and like possess you and make you evil? Let's deal with these. Okay, they just kind of wrap around there somewhere. That wouldn't be the main stickling point for me, I don't think. Okay, fair enough. If you're okay with wearing human leather clothing, would you be okay with wearing it if it was from an incredibly evil person? Wait, no, actually, no, because that gets rid of the point. The point is, like, that making human leather is, like, unethical for obvious reasons, but would you be okay with it if it was made from, like, a horrendous person's skin? Like, not just, like, a regular chud's, like, got turned into human leather. Like, if it was Hitler skin, right? Or, like, Mussolini skin. Would you wear a Hitler skin jacket? Is this Hellboy 3? I don't know, I never watched a Red Hellboy, you tell me. It depends on how stylish it looks. No, that's fair, right? Like, if it doesn't look good, you wouldn't wear it. But I guess that sort of answers my question. As long as it was made from an evil person, you would do it, right? Because you feel no remorse towards this human being unethically turned into clothing. You finally get your parents' credit card and open the game cash off. Oh god. Hum 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 hum. Hum 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 hum. Let me make sure. What is this? Temp image. Oh, hello. That's Flare. Let's look at these pictures over here, which I will not display on stream for safety's sake. And for no particular reason. But yeah, I can't wait until they put the Hitler skin into Fortnite. It's gonna be crazy, dude. Everyone's gonna be fighting over it. Honestly, I do feel like it's kind of weird that Fortnite does the thing where they're like, oh yeah, if you weren't here for Season 1 or whatever, like, and there's a cool skin you want, too bad. Fuck you. You can never get this skin. MLK? Wait, what? MLK's dream? First word say you can't wait for the Hitler skin. Yeah, dog, you didn't hear they're making a Hitler skin for Fortnite. But I was asking, would you be comfortable of wearing clothing made of human skin if it was made from like an irredeemably evil person, as opposed to just like a regular guy? Like, would you wear a coat made out of Hitler? Or like shoes made out of Jeffrey Dahmer or something? They respect the law of FOMO. I mean, they do, but like, it's so dumb, I feel like. Like, I know the goal is to like get people to play so they like don't miss out on stuff, but like, if I'm playing a game and all I'm seeing around me are like cool things that I know I'll never be able to have, like, why spend the time on it anyway? Like, I know those cool things exist, and you want me to stick around and just like hope that something equally as cool or more cool will come in the future? Nah, fuck off. I'll play a good game. Kids screaming, I just got this new skin, why is everyone targeting me? It would be so fucking funny if you could steal people's skins. That would actually be... That would make Fortnite a good game, I think. Just because of the amount of misery it would spread. No, Dahmer's shoes would also kind of be made from his victims, so... Oh, okay, fair enough. Who's like another irredeemably evil person? They're probably like some fucked up guys from history, right? I'm sure there was like some Russian Tsars or whatever that were like super fucked up, right? What am I even thinking of here? I'm just like, okay, these are the like gloves and the whatever, right? These are the gloves and the bridal sandals, the shoes. This is just this. Yeah, there are a few effed up guys from history, yeah. Wish I could think of any of them besides Hitler. Like... Oh, there was the dude who did like the shit in the, I was gonna say the Congo, in Cambodia. He's like pretty fucked up. Pol Pot, everyone hates that guy. Or sorry, that's not Cambodia. Is it Khmer Rouge? Yeah, he's fucked up. Would you wear shoes made out of Pol Pot? Or like Richard Nixon or like Henry Kissinger? Would you like have a Henry Kissinger handbag? Wow, we should do a podcast. My brain is fried. I don't know how to do this, man. Being completely real, I don't know how to do this. Kissinger messenger bag would slap. Oh lord. Oh god. Yeah, man, I don't know what to do because, like, I feel like it would be easy. It would be easier if they were like the same thing. Like, if they were both ocean twins or like both space twins, it would be easier. But because they're different things, trying to think of like one outfit that works for both of them, I don't think it's gonna happen. To be completely honest. Like, the closest I've got is the very first one I have. Maybe the second one. And the... like, maybe this and that. Maybe. But I don't think there's like, gonna be one design that works for both of them, even if you make minor changes. Maybe the Kipao, but even then it's kind of a long shot, honestly. What's happening on this layer? I think as long as they have similar physical characteristics, you can probably go wild. I hope so. See, why did I delete that? Okay, let's go back to this one. Not for like similar design or whatever, but because I also think it would be nice. One of the first thoughts that I had for these two was just like the whole this thing, like the gloves and sandals as like the sticking point, which leads me to like a more form-fitting outfit or form-fitting design. But then again, the question is like how do we get to that? I'm having the same body type but different style would be good. Twins but not identical, also that one absorbed the triplets, so personally I like the idea of them having pretty different outfits. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me see what I can do with this, both gloves slash both feet, or both legs. The third one is healthy. Now that can work, right? Like, they're all inhospitable places. No, I'm burping. I hope you didn't hear that. It wasn't loud or anything, but still. It's also an abyss, that's true. I should make 9 of them for each circle of hell. 9 identical, I was gonna say twins. Just like, jokes aside, I just now realize how messed up biology is. Well, like how unfortunate it is that we live in this like tiny sliver of safety between the crushing depths of the ocean and the complete opposite of that, the absence of everything that is space. This is a cute character design. I'm gonna put it in Carades. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, space is great. You go out there and you just kind of like evaporate as a person. I always think of like the, what is it? Now I always think of the face that Arnold Schwarzenegger makes in Total Recall. Like at the end. Like it's equal parts like kind of disgusting but also very funny. Tiny little wispy layer just on the surface of this massive sphere. Yeah, exactly. And not even, we can't even live on all of it. Most of it's water. Most of it is home to that disgusting, well, most of it is home to that, like, infinite, disgusting, nasty abyss full of these weird sea creatures. Why does this want to be sent to that folder? This is clearly fashion design. What if we take... It's the wrong layer. Right? Yeah, it's the wrong layer. What is this? Oh, yeah, it's you guys. That children that I hate, that I forgot, that I abandoned. No, that's not how it's going to be. For the space one, I already decided it's going to be a little bit of these, I was going to say, like, spinny? Why was I going to say spinny? Why was I thinking spinny? Am I stupid? I mean, like, yeah, I am stupid, but still. Anyway, this is like a weird thing where it's coming across. Wait, so if hell is underground, we're getting uncomfortably close to Eberron territory. The waifu above, the waifu below, and the waifu between. This is water waifu, space waifu, now we just need land waifu. Land waifu is just like a clump of dirt smushed together in the form of a human. Quito. Tobito. Wait, is that person or is that enter? I can't tell. Copy. We're gonna copy paste this into Gshow. Or just into Google. I bet it's person. It's person! Is there actually like a difference in when you type it in? Is it like... hold up. Oh, wow! There is. I didn't realize. That's kind of messed up that they don't do the thing for Hito, but they do it for Hairu. Like... why only make the distinction on one of them? Tobito is person. Person. No, yeah, you're right. Person. The more I stare at these chibis, the more lost I am. Oh wait, this is the character design one. I don't want to get rid of this. On my arm. The abyss is staring back. Exactly. Man, character design process really is just struggle. You think having compiled so many fucking pictures, like, something would happen, something would be good, but no. Unless you think the first ones are, like, the best ones so far, because, like, that's how I'm starting to feel. I'm starting to feel like these are the better ones. And maybe, in fact, over here I'll actually give her, like, a full-body undersuit thing. I think that was originally a Gandhi quote. What, the abyss staring back? Or, I'm going crazy looking at these chibis. I think the gloves would look good with this top. How about? The more I stare at these chibis, the more lost I am. I wouldn't be surprised. Gandhi said some pretty profound stuff. What the hell was I about to do with this? I forgot already. Oh, I see. Yeah. Instead of making it sleeves, I'll just make it the gown part. Why not? Why not just have it be the gown part? could still work, I feel like. Plus then I don't have to draw two things. I don't have to draw a thing for each arm. Oh my god, I had the eraser on. I was like, why are you not drawing? Why are you not drawing? Because I'm an eraser. I've always been an eraser. I feel like I've lost half of my brain cells, to be completely honest right now. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know. Was like any of you guys watching see anything that like seemed remotely good when I was like sketching any of this bullshit? Oh, Jesus, dude. Ow, fuck. Oh, God. I feel like it's a space one that's really kicking my ass. Like, they're both really difficult, but... like, how the fuck am I supposed to do a space outfit? Big fan of the man-made stuff. What if this one... Oh god, this ruined everything. I ruined everything like I always do. Interlocks, control modules, all that garbage. Garbage. That would be sick if I knew a little bit better how to draw that kind of mechanical stuff. Also, I haven't drawn like a single hair for any of these. Maybe I should do some of that. Like, kind of hairstyle would work. I should work on how I draw hair, because I draw like 2 kinds of hair, honestly. If I do this, I can give her the bow. Not me about to ask, what kinds of hair are there out there, actually? all sorts. Like colors? I mean, no, not colors, but like hairstyles. Colors is whatever, that's fine. Shit, did I just... Yeah, I'm thinking of hairstyles. Like, I don't know what would work with any of this. Like, I put the braids up there to begin with, because at the very, very beginning I thought braids would be interesting, but I don't know. Chains equals braids? Could be. Could work. Gray braids that turn into chains could be good. I don't know, I have... the picture in my mind is that this girl is blue, but that also could just be because she's like underwater. Bobs for both. Yeah? Or big forehead hair. Man, now I'm about to go start looking for like anime hairstyle on Pinterest, like a troglodyte who's never seen anything in his life, who's never consumed the media. Cosplay wig. Just give me bobs for one, vagine for the other. Okay. Side ponytails different for each side. I'm thinking of that. That could be good. Right. I don't know what the bangs would look like, or if there should be bangs. Can't see shit from that side. Could be interesting. You're gonna have the dead mom haircut? That's reverse hemika? Wait, what's the reverse hemika? But it's on backwards. So the hair is like in front of their face, like the Grudge. Well, no, side ponytails aren't necessarily the dead mom cut. That's like the low ponytail, like around the front. Yeah, side ponytails is like higher up. It's bald in the back. That's a horrifying thought. Why is the pen size so big there? The fuck is this? What is happening? Only Giga Chat artist is Hara. I don't know who you're talking about. I mean, 40 Hara? Yeah, 40 Hara is a Giga Chat. Alright, you should eat. Eat if you're hungry, please. All of these cosplay wigs, none of them are helping. How are all of them not helping? No, I don't know who the hell that anime character is, but that's a cool hairstyle, so... Steel. I don't even know what their eyes are gonna look like. That, probably. I should probably not do the eyes on these. Just the hair is probably fine. Eyes are not worth, because they're not going to look right. Puffy, like 4 weeks no sleep. Ah. It would probably work with like long messy hair, but I'm not sure how to draw messy hair. She looks fucking baked. So, dude, you heard of the ocean? Oh, this is gonna take a while. I'm so stupid. I don't know how to do this. Notice you randomly take damage while drawing. What is that? I do? I mean, that's just life. Or you just mean in general? That also is just life. But drawing is hard, drawing is painful. I've been taking damage this entire stream, to be completely honest. Oh my god, 452. We have like not actually made zero progress. This is insane. I'm sorry, I thought this was gonna be like actually a kind of a fun stream. And we just started doing like random stuff. and ended up in nothing. Like, still random stuff. Let's see. What could be cool? Man, I don't know what hair is. I don't know what anything is. I don't like that. I don't want that. I'm having fun, Ihara-san. Don't lie to me. I know you're out here suffering. All of us are suffering. She has not slept in 4,000 years. I don't totally hate that hairstyle. Part of the problem is it gonna work for both of them? Or not, doesn't have to work for both of them, but... I don't want them to be like too drastically different. Like the side ponytails is a good one, I think. Do I really just not have any hair references? Like, do I have like 3 hair references and that's it? I mean, what are their personalities? That's an important factor with the hair. Fuck if I know. I haven't gotten to that part because I hadn't done the clothes or anything. Maybe I should do that actually. I might inform a lot of stuff actually. Maybe that's what I should do then instead. Maybe I should just scrap all this and come back to it later. I don't know that I'm feeling any of it, except for the first ones that were there already. Full dummy, abusive mommy hurling insults. I don't know about that one. I mean, it'd be funny, but I don't know about that. Scrap, save. I mean, I'll keep them around, but like, I probably won't use them if that's the case. Like, if I'm gonna start from the what kind of person they are. Actually, now that I think about it, that's how I went about designing Mua. I did personality first, personality and face first, and then outfit. Maybe I fucked up. Maybe I should have just done it from that way, that side to begin with. Alright, well in any case, I think that's probably what I'm gonna call it, because I'm actually brain dead right now. Like, I've been brain dead for the past 2 hours. Let's just save this guy and, I guess, export it. Where do you go over here? Pin process 5. Yeah, I'm sorry, this stream kind of sucked. Like, I thought it was going to be a lot more productive and a lot more interesting. Dommy abusive is your religion. That's wild, but I can't judge you for that. Everyone has their own tastes. Oh, you fought well? I don't know about that. I fought. But well is probably not the way that I fought. Anyway. Thank you guys for suffering with me here. You didn't have to, yet you did. What's the plan? So, the plan for next week is probably about the same as last week. So Thursday we'll hop back on Dwarf Fortress, I think. Spend some more time with our fort, Boat Hazy, and see what stupid bullshit happens. And then on Saturday we're gonna do, I guess, either more of this or some other thing. If just like 0 progress, actually. There's probably gonna be 0 progress, or we're gonna do something else, because I'm gonna be a little busy this week. Yeah, I might put it to a vote, but if I end up being too lazy or just not making 0 progress, like actually 0 progress on this, I'll just do something else. Jesus Christ, I took a nap and you're still streaming. It's only been 5 hours, not that much. But I am about to wrap up. But yeah, so next week I'll stream, and then the week after I'll only stream on Thursday, because I'm going to be even busier afterwards. Yeah, that's the quick rundown of everything. Anyway. Yeah. Thanks for streaming, no problem. Thanks for sticking it out. 5 hours is a long stream. That's about normal for me, I think. But yeah, it's long for some folks. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for staring at this canvas for like 5 fucking hours as nothing happened. But yeah, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week. And we'll catch each other next time. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye, Hara!